What's up? Welcome to episode number 174 of what's now the Inspired Vibes Lounge. I am Adam Choit. Yes, I've rebranded a little bit. Welcome. I'll no longer be putting out episodes of this show, just video only on YouTube and Rumble. So please subscribe, give the show likes, shares, comments. Definitely appreciate that for sure. At Inspired Vibes Lounge on Instagram, just like it's spelled, just like it's pronounced. It is spelled that way. That's Inspired Vibes Lounge. I'm at Adam Choit on Instagram and Twitter. If you'd like to follow me, adamchoit.com will send you to my link tree for everything related to every other thing that I'm working on, all my other projects and whatnot. Today we have friend Ruben Maldonado. He's a writer, he's an actor, he's a creative. We're going to dive into politics and culture in LA, and not sure exactly where this conversation is going to go, but it'll be fun. And I'm glad Juliet Anarino, our mutual friend, connected us some time back, and she was a great guest on this show and stream before. I'll have to get her back on soon enough as well. But let's bring in Ruben. What's up, dude?
Hey, what's going on, Adam?
I'm reading your did I
see that little thing on the bottom there?
Yeah. I was reading that, and then I looked at mine and I realized that mine is actually spelled, I think I spelled my last name wrong. I added an extra I in there. There we go. That's better. And I thought at first I thought it read head of Uncle White Man Productions.
In this climate, man, yeah. I guess I could court controversy, but no, there's actually a story of why that is called Uncle White Hat. I don't know if I should put it in some kind of quotes or something so that it's clear, but Uncle White Hat, this was when I was starting the idea of this animated series. There was a guy that was kind of a character and works for the city. And he would be working in the street, and he would show up with these caps that were just nothing but white. He was an Oakland rapper in his off time. So he came down here, and he would have these white caps, and people were like, why are you wearing white hats for such a dirty job? You're working in the street. You're dealing with sewers. He goes, oh, I buy them by the box. And he says, if they get dirty, I don't wash them. I just throw them out. So he buys these by the box, just so he'd have a white hat. And so one of the guys started calling him Uncle White Hat because
you said he was a rapper? You said he was a rapper?
Yeah, he was somebody from the Oakland Bay Area called Gold Mine. That was what he went. He went by Gold Mine. And he's a character. In fact, he was inspiration for one of the characters that I put in the animation series that I'm working on.
Nice. Why don't you tell me a little about your background, where you grew up, whatever you want to share? I don't know all that much about you, or if I did, I forgot. we talk more music and more politics and philosophy and current events and stuff like that when we do necessarily about our lives and childhoods. But I am curious about like where you grew up and your history a little bit.
Yeah, no problem. Child of the 60s, man. I was born smack dab in the middle of it. And I remember bits and pieces because I was 3 or 4 by the time the 70s started. But I grew up in LA native, born in Linwood, which is like this little small city next to Compton, because my parents grew up in Compton. And then they moved to Linwood. I went to elementary school there in Linwood for about 6 years. Then we moved to Carson, which is also like in the Bay Area here, and South Bay, I guess. And I never liked the city of Carson. It was really nothing. It had the mall. That was it. And then after that, when I moved out, I moved to San Pedro, but I always stayed around here. And then I ended up in the Highland Park area.
Nice. So did you have siblings?
Yeah, I'm the oldest. I got a sister and a brother. Sister's 2.5 years younger. Brother's 9 years younger.
What kind of kid were you? What were you into? Sports or music or art stuff or other getting in trouble?
I'm still that kid, I guess. Into everything. I could, I played baseball. That was my sport. I really got into that. Then I picked up guitar, like trying to learn guitar, and got into. I've always been into music. I actually go with my mom and take her shopping every Tuesday, so I have a chance to kind of plumb the depths of what her observations were. When I was a real young, just I asked her, what was I like? She said always questions, always wanted to know why this, how does that work? Why? So yeah, and I've tried to actually keep that curiosity, that kid, the little kid. I try to keep him alive, not let life kill him off. Just stay interested.
No, that's healthy, and this topic comes up a lot on this show and in my life, and maybe it's me bringing it up, but yeah, it's like society, the powers that be, want to demoralize and take that not kid out of you, but the childlike curiosity. There's so much wondrous and things
Yeah,
in this world that we don't understand, so much beauty that we don't understand, so much mystery, like
yeah,
so much to learn. Yet we're all kind of like, I don't know. It's like they try to take that out of us somehow.
yeah. I think life kind of does that, and then other people around help it. It's like I learned one thing early on. I thought, because I grew up in a pretty religious household, and they always, and of course, not just us, but a lot of people had the idea of a God being someone who's all knowing. And I remember thinking as I was a kid, I was like, man, that must suck, being all knowing. That means you can't learn anything. I was like, I like learning things. It's part of it is the joy is the process of getting from here to learning and then finding out there's more to learn. I was like, who'd want to ever end that?
Yeah, someone asked me on a podcast stream the other day, what superpower would I have? And I almost like there. Yeah, I think it was this guy in the chat or his buddy on their stream,
Preach.
the Goat Show. But I kind of froze up, and this is a question I sort of sometimes have thought about, like what hypothetical superpower would I want? But
Uh-huh.
like in gaining a superpower, you're taking away some other. It's almost like a shortcut. But I talked about time travel, so there is no shortcut to something like that. Just time travel in the past, and not to change history, but just to watch events. Go see Babe Ruth, go see Jimi Hendrix, that
Oh
kind of stuff. I don't want to travel into the future. Not interested. Pass.
yeah. Yeah, I could see that. That would, yeah, as an observer, totally as an observer, that sounds pretty cool.
What about your preferred superpower? If you could have one, I guess we
Wow,
might have asked that.
actually, that's the question I've never had asked, and I've never considered. Because I've always been kind of a dreamer, in the sense of imagining what would it be like. In fact, I used to collect comic books, so I really got it. Some of them Marvel comics were different from DC. Like DC was your Batman and Superman, and their stuff was straight ahead. They always went after a bad guy, like some villain. And Marvel seemed to, I don't know if those guys were on acid. Marvel came out like in the late 60s, mid to late 60s, really when they hit their stride. And they had a title, a comic title called What If. So they took their existing stories and then they would change it and say, okay, what if Peter Parker didn't get bit by the spider? What if Flash Thompson got bit by the spider? And then they changed the whole storyline. And that kind of stuff would just, they would go into other dimensions, where things were twisted around and uh, all that kind of stuff. And I never thought, well, what would my superpower be? And now here we are. I don't know. I still don't know. I don't know if I'll
Yeah.
ever know.
Hypothetical questions can be annoying for sure. It's a tough one though. You
Yeah,
said you were in Linwood till middle
till
school,
about
elementary
sixth grade. Yeah,
till
grade
about
school.
till about sixth grade. So I mean, that's the hood, isn't that not the hood?
It was.
Hood adjacent.
It's so crazy. Back then, it wasn't. It wasn't the hood. There was some cholo gangs here and there, but they were quiet. It wasn't like you had to run in from the streets. We could play in the streets, ride our bikes, even if it was dark. They were more. They were less destructive. They would attack each other, and they really wouldn't get anybody else in the way. And aside from that, it was really kind of like a very white bread kind of thing, where like they had a malt shop. There was the park had like this big house where the family that started the area, the Ham family, their original house they lived in. Nobody broke the windows. They didn't get tagged. It was pretty low key. Not a lot of drama.
When did bars go up on windows? Was that always a thing, or did that come later?
From just my observation, I'd say in the '80s. That's when I started noticing the bars come up.
You'll like this comment from Forest Mommy here. They were gangbangers doing their thing. They didn't want to trans kids.
I would take that first, actually, instead of them trying to trans kids.
Oh, of course. Well, one is a choice. I mean, they're both very dangerous in a lot of ways, but you could leave the gang. A lot of there's former gang. I guess there's detransitioners, but those scars can be physical as well, which is not good. You want to, don't trans the kids and don't recruit them to be in gangs.
Yeah, I think the gang thing changed when crack came in the '80s. Because I'm thinking back, like the gangs that they had back then, they would tag some walls here and there, but they weren't like they didn't go crazy tagging everything, sidewalks and other cars and stuff. And there was usually a reason why they went after somebody, and it was usually from some rival gang.
Sure.
And there are not a lot of guns. It wasn't a lot of guns. It was just like they would jump them and punch them, and that would be it. That'd be the end of it. Yeah, it was different. I think the commerce of crack changed all the gangs.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's the government's fault essentially.
Hey,
as usual, it usually is. It's usually the government's fault, their policies, their lack of policies.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah, the manipulation. Just the whole thing, all usually for money, I guess. It seems to be the driving force for all that stuff.
Yeah, makes sense.
I've gone
down the crack CIA, Iran Contra rabbit hole a little bit, I'm sure. And you went to high school in Carson.
Carson, yeah.
What were you into, and then were you a good student? Were you playing baseball?
I was a good student in high school, but I didn't do anything extra. Like I did well in geometry and algebra 2, but it was kind of effortless. I was like, I got the vibe. I understood what they were doing with it. Other than that, I just did a lot of reading. I was still so much into rock. That's where I read the Jim Morrison biography, No One Here Gets Out Alive, in between classes. I wasn't really social. Just kind of, I had a few friends, and I didn't try to branch it out. There was a few girls I liked. But yeah, but I got bored. I was bored with school. So I got out early. I got out in 10th grade. The end.
You graduated early?
Yeah, you
were smart.
The proficiency test, to get yourself out early. Yeah, so I did, and then right when everything was due, I like gambled that I would ace it. And when everything was due, I just walked around, checked out of the office, and took my transcripts around and had the teachers all sign me out, and I was like, I'm out.
Then what? Then where do we go from there? So you're out at the end of 10th grade. You finished school.
Yeah.
Are you Doogie Howser?
Not quite. I thought about going to Carson. Had a college over there, Dominguez College. So I took a little tour to see if I wanted to do that again, and I was like, this is just like high school. At least it looked that way to me. And I didn't see the value in it. So I was like, I'm gonna just go to work with my dad, start making money, So he had his own maintenance business. So I did that for a little while. And then I don't know, I guess the questions started coming, and the answers were very convenient. The questions being like, okay, yeah, what's this all about? Why are we here? What's this life for? What are the deep questions?
You were already. It sounded like you were the type of person who was always and already asking yourself these questions. But I guess professionally, in your in your early 20s, they started to crop up or creep up in sort of a new way, I guess.
Yeah, like what's the point of everything?
Is this your goth phase? Your emo goth?
Yeah,
goth and emo before it was a thing.
Not really goth, more God. I got like read every religious book I could get a hold of.
You were like the guy in Life of Pi, trying all the different religions, kind of thing.
Yeah, I was reading about everything, man. All the Eastern stuff, the mainstream Christian religions. You know, my parents were witnesses, so that they were like, "Well, we have the answers here. Read this."
Jehovah's Witnesses.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that must have been an interesting experience.
It was because I totally jumped for it because they had all these answers laid out nice and neat and they made sense. And it was like, wow, I got the answers. All right, cool. And then the challenge was they expected you to do more than just like learn something. They were like, okay, what are you going to do with it? So, I was a young 18, 19, 20-year-old. So it was perfect. Um, perfect fodder because they were like, hey, you need to go and knock on doors and learn how to talk to people, engage in conversation. And I wasn't a conversation guy. So that was actually something I learned and took away from the whole thing. And it was like, yeah, it was useful.
So you're saying you were or you weren't a conversation guy? You weren't at the time.
I was like kind of introverted, kind of shy, very shy. So, but they really kind of inspire you or try to inspire you to say, well, look, what you have now, what you've learned is so important. You can't just keep it to yourself. You have to help everybody that needs to know this, get the message out. And so that's a pretty heavy driver, and it takes you out of yourself and you start thinking of people outside. So it kind of blossomed to me in a way.
Why not just leave a flyer in the mailbox?
Because I felt like I didn't want to be the flyer guy. I did that before with like I did some work with this guy who had a mailbox business, and he was like, "Hey, can you throw these flyers out and I'll pay you this?" So I did that, and I was like, I didn't like it.
But did you get more into the knocking of
Yeah,
doors?
I did because I felt like, I mean, there was a lot of the basic witness mentality was, well, I got to do this because it's part of the religion. For me, I felt like, you know what, I really believed in it, so really believed in it enough. So I was like, I felt like I gotta go help people. I gotta talk to them. I can't just throw literature at them, whether they take it or not. I just gotta try to engage in conversation.
How many doors did you knock on in your entire life? For
Oh man, uh, I can't even count, man. It must have been thousands at least.
Wow.
Yeah,
Just because I've done some, like, I guess it's called soliciting or whatever, like knocking on doors or trying to get people on the street to talk on camera, do things like this. And at first, when I started doing it or have done this, it's like for the first 5 minutes, like, why are they being mean to me? Why are they closing the door on me? Why are they not listening to
yeah,
me?
yeah, yeah.
And then you build up this sort of like, I don't give a shit anymore, and you're just trying to go to, like, okay, no, fine, next on to the next person. Do you build up those calluses to rejection when you're knocking on
Yeah,
doors?
you do. You realize, it's just an easy thing to say, wait a minute, they don't know me. If we hung out, they probably like me. So it's not a personal thing. They're not personally rejecting me. It's because maybe some witness before me was like wouldn't leave or stuck their foot in the door, or was like really preachy or bossy or whatever. So I put all that in, consideration.
I
Yeah.
like calling it a witness. I like how you call it witness. How they call it. It sounds like more hip that way. It's like, yeah, I was a like it just sounds like it sounds like hipper for sure. Um, where do we go from there? Like your early 20s, you're figuring things out. You're knocking on doors. Where's the career, personal journey, or whatever go from here?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, I was doing that like as priority because, like a lot of religions, they have the idea that any day could be the end. Any day could be the end. So why plan extensively if and so you have that frame of mind that every day is just daytime compartments. It takes a lot of stress off your life in one way, but it doesn't give you a lot of planning, and then eventually life says, wait a minute, what kind of work do you do? Part-time work, and you want to pay the rent and eat food and travel and do stuff. You can't if you're just barely squeaking by. So I came to the point where I was like, you know what, I gotta get a real job. I gotta get out there and do something as a profession to be able to support myself. You know,
There's not a bureaucratic ladder you can climb. No
within.
pun intended. Like as in like the Scientology sort of.
Uh,
What? There's no a corporate aspect of it. I
no, I
guess.
mean, they have a hierarchy of sorts, but nobody gets paid, so you don't get anything. Like you could, you're a regular publisher in the congregation, and then you can become, if you're a man, you can become an elder. Where you're actually involved with making decisions for the group and leadership and all that. And then, but it's all volunteer work. You don't get paid. They
So it's
don't.
called coming from a good place, is what you're saying?
I I guess. I mean, for some,
That's weird.
for
What kind of
some,
religion is this? You got to make some more money. I mean, you must have been around a long time. You must be doing something
yeah,
right.
yeah. Well, they never take collections. They never pass the plate or take the bucket around, or they never did that. That's been their whole thing, like all along. Which was kind of, I guess, thinking back, is probably one of the things that made me stay, or that attracted me to the whole thing, I guess. But then, I still had problems. There's still times where, because I'm
Sure.
still curious, I'm still like, well, why this and why that? And then at some point, wait, aren't the answers good enough for you? Oh, you're letting the devil take your control of your thinking, my brother.
You're
So
saying religion relies on psychological manipulation in order to maintain power over people. Is that what you're saying?
that's been my experience.
Yeah. Are you still part of the faith or
No, no,
no?
it's been decades.
Let's continue on your journey, but I'm also like curious like about your political views and the evolution of those, because we sort of met through political
Yeah,
Juan and Juliet and conversation and having
yeah.
similar like-minded views, obviously. So I'm curious, like where you were at this point, and even growing up, some of your personal politics and how those evolved into what they are today. And we could cross all these bridges when we get to it in your
Yeah.
journey too.
Well, you know what? Here's another last stop on the witness train. They are political neutrals, like worldwide. They're like, we don't take part in politics, is their position.
Is that really possible though?
I I don't know. I didn't go all around the world to see if they were all following it.
It's almost like the world, even if you choose to be non-political and you kind of really legitimately try and strive to be that way, the world will still put you into a
They
political
tried to,
box.
yeah. But I mean, I guess they've been able to pull it off so far because they don't vote. That's number one. That's the
Dude,
kind of
I'm gonna look into this myself. I like where we're going. I
yeah.
get to meet people, knock on doors. You ever get any free pie or anything like that? Food
Oh
that
yeah.
gets
Oh yeah. There's some
Dude, I'm in. No voting and free pie at people's houses.
some people are really friendly. I mean, there was in Carson, there was this family that they were getting ready to have breakfast. It was morning. They had me come in, sit down. They're like, "Wait, will you say the blessing over our food?" And I was like, "Sure." They had
Wow.
they did it up, man. They were like some Southern family that had transplanted to Carson, so they had like everything. Every kind of breakfast plate that just kept going around and around, man. And it was just like, whoa, this is good. But the reason why I was saying all of that, because I was very young, and when I finally decided to commit into that group, um, that whole non-political thing, their position was that politics divides people, as we can see, duh. But they said, look, so we're not voting because we don't trust any of these human governments. We trust only God. So all this other stuff is corruption. It's temporary. We'll pay our taxes, but we give our allegiance to God. We don't pledge allegiance to any flag or any government. So they don't join the military. So they're never going to see each other on the battlefield and say, "Wait a minute, aren't you a witness? Yeah, you too. Oh well, boom." It's not, that won't happen. So I thought that was kind of a good position. And then
Sure.
when I left out of it, I thought, okay, so here I am now in the rest of the world, and what should I do? Who should I start voting for? And I could never fully trust any of them. The more I would look into any of the stuff that they do, I'm like, no, I don't see anybody really that I'm gonna fully back. So I was like, I'll just stay not voting. Plus, when I found out there was a book I read recently that just explained I was right all along on this, called Gaming the Vote, showing that from the beginning, the whole voting system was never, ever going to guarantee a fair and equitable process. Like there was always a way to game it. They tried 6 different ways to try to make the vote so it can reflect truly what people want, and they still haven't gotten it. Maybe
It's
if they
They're gone.
Yeah, maybe if they get it one day, I might change my position. But I mean, it's like the same thing with religion. These people will tell you, well, God says this and God says that, but none of them talk to him. So it's like politics. When we talk about politics, we're always with the idea that at least one eye is blind to what they're really doing. We don't know. They don't tell us everything. You can only go by the cause and effect in some cases.
It's interesting to hear you talk about how voting in itself and just the process is how flawed and it doesn't lead to uh it doesn't achieve the goals that just the act itself does. And I thought you were going to say it hasn't proven to lead to more liberty or a better society, and that you didn't even get to that part where, like, does voting lead to better outcomes for society and humanity as a whole? You're just like, just voting in itself is a flawed system for deciding things
Yeah.
in some regard.
I mean, they've tried. They've really put a good effort in trying. It's just like mathematically the way it's set up, it doesn't really work. It doesn't do it. And I know that's hard for some people to take. I mean, the same thing, like for me, not having a religion or believing in the whole God thing anymore. For some people, that's their rudder. And I respect that. That's why I don't try to change people's mind and get them to believe how I believe, anymore.
And
Yeah.
people are like that about like a lot of things, not
Yeah.
just
Like
not just
voting too.
not yeah, just but when you attack, I guess, a politician, or sometimes when you attack a politician or someone
Yeah.
likes, or even their sports team, it depends on how sensitive and how blue pilled the person is. But
Yeah.
a lot of the times people interpret things as attacks, as personal attacks, versus just
Yeah.
a disagreement or different opinion or different way of living your life.
You're attacking their identity, it seems like.
It's good that you sound like, it sounds like, I mean, I'm still learning these lessons every day, and we're being challenged in this area. But with the door knocking thing, it sounds like, again, you built up that sort of like that thick skin to not take things as personally. Do you take things personally still? Do you take things less personally? How do you deal with all that with
Uh,
that?
for myself, I notice I take things less personally. Even since then, that was a good lesson for me to learn to not take things so personal. Now, I'll take things personally um, if I'm like tired and they catch me off guard. Like I'll see myself react, and I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. Like it's a gut reaction that happens. And like I said, if I'm tired or cranky or whatever, then I'll be like, hey,
You
oh,
become more aware of your feelings as you age and get older, I've noticed. At least maybe for me, like, to the point where I can feel some kind of way about a thing in a moment, and then, like, it doesn't take too many moments where I'm, like, sort of asking myself, not always in these terms, but like, why am I feeling that way? What is this really about? Who am I really mad? Am I really mad at this person, or am I
yeah,
really projecting? Or am I really mad at this guy, or am I really mad at that girl who blah blah blah? Whatever. It's usually not the thing. Even with, like, bosses or supervisors, professional settings, like, your boss is not even always mad at you for the thing. It's like something else that happened. She just got off the phone. He just got off the phone with someone else, is pissing them off, and we're all. I mean, we are all just humans, I guess. Some of
yeah,
us.
yeah. Well, I remember learning kind of in a, I don't know if it's a backwards way. It's just an observation, I guess. I saw at one point, I don't even know how old I was. I guess it really doesn't matter. It was just at some point I saw how, you see people who have maybe mental problems where they're, I don't know what, something happened where they're just not totally all developed mentally, but yet they're like stuck in this mode where they're just so happy, where they're just like smiling and everything. Like a person could be mean to them and they're just like laughing and smiling. And I thought, you know what? Could I do that voluntarily? Because like they're locked into that. because they're not taking things personally. They're not reacting because their brain is already wired to not do that for whatever reason, birth defect or whatever, a handicap or whatever. But I was like, they don't seem to care that somebody doesn't like them, or even if they get hit sometimes. Like if I would see that with kids. Like one kid wouldn't understand what was going on with the other kid, and they would just react by hitting the kid. And then the teacher would say, "Hey, stop that! He's got a problem. He's not laughing at you or something." And I thought, what about if we could do that, intentionally in our brain to say, don't react to this outside stuff and let that destroy your happiness. Just keep being happy and decide on it. And then if they could do that way, why can't we do that voluntarily? And I don't always do it, but sometimes it works. Where you're not connected to the reaction.
I think it helps to not be a woke leftist to be able to do that. Honestly,
Yeah,
because people on the left are certainly more hurt by words, and it certainly lets them affect them to the point where it can ruin their day, ruin their week, like
yeah,
control them emotionally.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, and that's a good demonstration to see that's not what I want to be. And you don't have to be that way to be a decent person.
Yeah,
It's like you don't have to have a law even to be a decent person. You don't even have to have a religion to be a decent person. It's not really rocket science. It's just some stuff that if you realize that, first of all, you have to make sure that you're happy inside. Because most of the time, if I've been a dick to somebody, it was because I was unhappy about something else. It wasn't because they made me unhappy. It was like, if you realize that if you have that feeling of peace and calm within you, and it sounds kind of hippie-ish, I guess, but you have the ability to be kinder to people and not if you're not hurt, you're not going to hurt them.
I think our natural tendency is to be a bunch of projectors in some regard, like humans. It's almost like it's a survival mechanism because we don't want to face our own flaws, our own issues, or our own whatever problems,
Yeah,
and we just project that. And I think you almost have to learn. You have to learn how not to do that. You have to learn to become more emotionally like evolved, I guess, or whatever.
that's such a good point, because that actually leads to one of the more recent, I should say, that our lives are just as important as some celebrity life, but yet we're kind of trained, or they try to train us. And I admit that I was invested for a long time in celebrity lives. Like I care what Tom Hanks ate for dinner, or what's Jimmy Page up to, and it doesn't take away from the fact that I like their art. But I asked myself as I got older more and more, it's like, why am I excited for their life? What about your life? What are you doing with your life?
You're a celebrity. You're on a podcast, as far as mine.
So I don't have to. Yeah, I don't have to wish anymore.
I think a lot of that is being destroyed, or like more people are becoming famous, or like we're talking on a stream right now. It's no different. We're doing something that's no different than people who do it, who make
Yeah,
quadruple 10 times the money and
yeah,
whatever 100 times the money, and have fancy lighting in studios. It's
yeah.
like politicians certainly, like, and public figures get knocked down all the time publicly. It's kind of a different world. The playing field is, I don't want to say been leveled, but we
No,
are
no,
in a different paradigm with the internet, where I think we're
sure.
all ultimately, like, almost everyone on planet Earth, if they have basic needs and access to technology, internet, whatever, we're all going to be brands. We're all going to be personalities. We already have all social media pages, some of it branded content, whatever, all this stuff. Like, we don't need these middlemen, and we're all going to be little celebrities, I think, in our own like circles. Yeah, it's just funny to see like some politicians something on social media, and the comments just like destroying them. Like, it's lovely. It's great to see things like that. And I think really, and this is something I keep thinking about, how the fact that I think this playing field, this voices, this as long as there's some amount of freedom of speech, like
Yeah.
it's more level,
Uh-huh.
is that it's almost like proof that humans have value in some way. We're actually, we're
Yeah.
not just like drone meant to be factory drones. Like,
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I'm not from, like, there's a billion people in China, and there's a lot of I'm sure uniformity in their culture and in various aspects of education and things like that. But I don't know. I bet there's differences in there. Whatever's allowed. Some of even in there, like they have different social media, they have different personalities, and
Yeah,
even that just like separates people's personalities. We truly are all individuals. I believe it. I mean, some people are more valuable than others, but like what is there? 11 billion people on this planet? 9 billion? I don't know what it is, but I think more than ever, like there's hard evidence that we have value, and I think
yeah.
yeah, I'm ranting,
I
but
think you're right. Leveling the playing field is it's definitely a good thing. I think to get the iconoclasm of the internet out front because it's like what do you like right now I'm looking at actors and stuff and I'm like, well, I've done what they're doing. Yeah, they're making a lot more money and they're getting a lot more accolades from it, but I really don't want to be that person, and I think a lot of them are getting to the point where they don't want to be that person who can't walk outside without everybody who's pulling them on, and say, hey, look, give me some of your attention, look at me and sign this for me and do all this. So I welcome it.
did you see the movie Complete Unknown, the Bob Dylan movie story with Timothy
Yeah, yeah,
Chalamet
I
and
did.
Mary?
I did.
I just the moment where like he went from not famous to famous, it
Uh-huh.
happened so fast and
Fast,
it
yeah.
was so jarring. Like the scene, the moment, like the way like the fans just like jumped on the window of the car or whatever. Like just that moment in those and that part of the story, it was like so jarring and scary. Like it makes you it really makes you question like would I want fame, because everyone on some level like has that thought, wants to be famous, wants to be celebrity, wants to be famous creator, musician, whatever it is. But
Yeah.
then when you see like the dark side of it, like what you're actually like giving up, it can be
Yeah.
it's life changing.
Imagine what it did to an ego of a 20-year-old guy. What that would do is if for some reason they started believing it, believing that they're superhuman and they're better than everybody in the world, and you're world famous, you're a god, like the industry loved to do that to them too, make them think you're a god, and
That
then
was part of you on.
yeah, and then they would knock them down because the guys that were behind pulling the strings that would get them their deals, that would get the big cut of their money, those were the real power brokers. So they loved that because the money would come in and they'd get money and they didn't have to deal with the fame part of it.
I think that's part of Dylan's story. What makes him awesome is that he never really seemed to fall for that, or he never fell for the praise. He never wanted to and he fought back against this. I think with just creatively, always if they told him to go this way, he wanted to go be a folk singer. He's
Yeah,
plug in and play rock and roll. Okay, I'm going to be a Christian now. Oh, you're a Christian now? Nah, I'm done with that. I'm going that. Oh, I'm going to be a Christian. He's always kind of like
yeah,
evolving as an artist, even up to this day. And I think that's cool, just like always kind of like going against the grain, and going not only going against the grain, going against what would be the easiest, the path of least resistance, and maybe even the most financially rewarding, at least in the short term.
yeah,
I love Dylan.
yeah. Yeah, no, I love the movie. I thought Chalamet did a good
Yeah.
job on it. He didn't make him a caricature. He seemed like he really assumed. It was kind of like, to me, it was tantamount to the way Val Kilmer did Morrison in the Doors movie. He didn't just do an impression of him. He seemed to really take on the personality, which was good.
Right. No, and I kind of did not a deep dive, but I'm like, oh, let me see like some reaction after I saw the movie. I didn't really read much about other than like watching the trailer beforehand. But Bob Dylan did actually post something about the movie, essentially
Hey,
like
yeah,
giving his consent, encouraging people to see it.
yeah.
So like
He worked.
again, that's not always the case with these movies.
Yeah, I read it. He actually worked along with the production. He was an advisor on it, so that was good.
Yeah.
Subscribe, you filthy animals.
Yes. Subscribe, you filthy animals.
Share, like, share, subscribe.
We call him Stoner. He's a character. There's a bunch of characters in there. I appreciate
I love it.
everyone.
I love it.
We can continue on your journey in your where are we in the mid-20s, 30s, because
Yeah,
we're kind of we did foreshadowing a little bit for sure.
Yeah, I ended up running across when I was doing the door knocking. Some lady gave me a flyer for the operating engineers, a civil engineers apprenticeship program, and I thought, oh man, that would be such a challenge to learn how to make a neighborhood from the ground up, and then because it involves some college. So I would be going for classes, for college credits, but it would be for a reason, a purpose. I wasn't just, going to go. So I signed up for that. It was 3 years. I did it for like 10 years. It was the most exciting and at the same time the most difficult job, and the most challenging, and also the most rewarding. And it beats you up on all levels, like mentally. Those guys that, I was one of those guys that was driving a bulldozer, or they don't say driving. It's like, it's not a car. You don't drive it. They would say running. I was running a dozer or operating a dozer. And then I'd get off and I would pound stakes in the ground, set grade levels, and just basically oversee a whole dirt spread, which was all just hills and mountains, and then make it into streets with, you have your plans out there, you put them on the ground and start mapping out the whole area. So I started doing that from the ground up.
This was construction or city planning, did you say? What was this?
Civil engineering.
Civil engineering. You're building, you're constructing, you're planning.
Yeah, we did
whole neighborhoods. Wow.
We did my first one that we did was in Ladera Heights over near Irvine, down the Irvine area. I did like 3 or 4 projects over there, housing developments in that area. And then we moved from there to doing the 591 freeway interchange over there by Disneyland. Like we repaved the whole freeway and did the center dividers and everything. So we worked on that for a few years.
And working for this, and so you're working for the city.
No, this was civil engineering, but it was for Sully Miller Contracting. They were out of Orange County. So I was in, I was as a journeyman. Once I finished my apprenticeship, they call it journeying out, and I would go work for a contractor.
Yeah, I like this. This is like real men's work. This is good.
It was, man. It did make me grow up a bit, because, like, okay, this is what I learned about people that say toxic masculinity. It does exist. I've seen it, and I know it's there, but I think that the bar that they use for it is they throw it on a blanket on it that's way too simplistic.
Of course.
Because, like, okay, like if you're working on a dirt spread, for example, here's one of the things. There's a lot of equipment running around, loud stuff running around. So there's none of this, excuse me, pardon me, sir, none of that. And they're like, hey, because if you don't react, you could get killed, or you could cause somebody else to get killed. So there ain't no time for let's worry about your feelings. There's no feelings on a dirt spread. It's like either you know what you're doing, or they'll tell you to get the fuck out, basically. And it's like, there's no crying in baseball. There's no crying in, and there was a guy, I remember, he was having like really painful gallstones. Like it was really just cramping him up. And so he's driving this thing, and he's the only guy they had for their equipment. So he had to wait until he was done with his shift. Of course, he voluntarily did this. He could have just said, well, I'm out, but they would have said, well, we'll get somebody else then. So he wanted to keep his shift. So he's driving all day, just screaming, just in pain over every bump he goes over. And then when he was done, he climbed down, got in his car, and went to the hospital and had his gallstones taken out, because he was just like, this is what this is. He knew it's what it was. And so then he was off for a couple of days. But this is the kind of stuff that these guys do. It's like, you got to be careful. You got to watch out. If anybody was even dangerous in their habits, they would come after him, like just yell up one. What they would call is like, I'm going to take a bite out of your ass. That's what they would say. And, that was the culture. And it was a shock. I wasn't used to that. The witnesses don't even use harsh language, no profanity. They're just like really kind of meek and mild, and for the most part. And so I was just thrown into the cauldron. I had to sink or swim, man. I swam. I did the whole thing, made it through and journeyed out.
I'm looking for that meme where it's the like the like white girls, the prissy white girls who just went shopping. They're walking past like these construction workers working like in a manhole or something, and they're like sweaty and working hard, and they look like they're having a tough day. And the girls are like, "Stop oppressing us." As they're walking by, stop
That
being
would,
toxic. You're being toxic right now.
yeah, that would be a good one. But yeah, I mean, there's some things that require, and like I said, I mean, I understand toxicity when it's not necessary, but there's times where they're not going to be real soft and considerate, because it's a time crunch. And if you're pulled back by that in that environment, I mean, I guess it's all contextual. In that environment, being nice could get you killed, or really it could kill somebody
Yeah.
because trying to be extra nice, and they're like, dude, there's a piece of equipment coming for him. You tell him to get the fuck out of the way. It's something that's gonna, grab his attention, not like, hey, excuse me.
Yeah, I chose the right career path then in that case. I would be like, "Excuse me, do you have a second? Not to bother you, but blah 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 blah. I can text you if you want."
There's a scraper that's gonna make you into mincemeat if you don't get out of the way.
Just so you know, you might get killed here. Just be a
Yeah,
little.
they because of the loud noises, they used to have hand signals. You couldn't yell because it was so loud. Sometimes if you yelled, nobody would hear you anyway. So hand signals. So they had some like, "Are you stupid?" was pulling a rag between your ears, like that. Are you stupid? Like there's no brain, so you're pulling the rag. Like what the hell? Are you stupid? Are you in a coma? You're drooling. Wake up.
Smart.
And then if somebody was too harsh, they would speak up, and they would say, it's funny, they would say, hey, don't yell at me, I'm not your wife. So it would be like that.
Nice.
I'm
Yeah.
not your wife, or I'm not your dog. Yeah. So I mean, to get stuff done, I would imagine it's probably like that with when you're on the battlefield too. Like, I've never been on a battlefield, but like you don't have time to take extra care with your manners out there. You have to really just hit and go. Yeah,
Men need that harshness and go back and forth.
that's right.
That
Forest
trend.
mom.
Yeah, I guess part of me is that way too. I sometimes have to force myself to be in situations or be amongst like I like to be sometimes around the guys who are a little bit more rough around the edges and don't beat
Yeah,
around the bush in that way. Maybe not all the time, but I think there's definitely something
yeah,
healthy to that. You have to be. It's important to be mentally tough and physically tough as a
yeah,
man. End of story. Period.
yeah. Especially to me, it's if there's the agreement. If there's the agreement, and the person, you can tell the difference when a person is really just trying to get at you, as opposed to they're just being themselves, and they're just they're dispensing with all the niceties. you know there's a difference, so you could tell the difference. And when you go into a group, you have that agreement. Like, once I came into that environment, those guys already were in it. I was new. So when I came in as a new person, I had to read the room. And when I saw what was okay and what was not okay, and how they did it, then I could join in the banner, and I could realize what it was like. But if I came in and said, I'm offended by all you guys, then I'm out of line. This
Yeah,
is,
you kind of have to fit in with their locker room, so to speak. You can't walk in and dictate to other people what the environment should be like. Fresh says it's good for the T levels for men to be this way. I might pass by. I might stop by a construction site tomorrow. Just walk by some dudes and just be like, "Dude, can you guys yell at me for like 2 minutes, 2 or 3 minutes straight? Just
they
start
probably
screaming at
will.
me." It's
You
good
can
for
even
it's healthy to give it, shower
start
me with shouting and being
Well, you could even
being
start it
hateful.
and say, "How the fuck are you guys?" And they'll immediately know. They'll engage.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to more people. That's my new goal. Talk to strangers. I know you don't have a lot of time left, and and you gotta take off soon. So I kind of want to give you the floor to talk
Wow,
about
so fast.
yeah, whatever else you want to talk about, projects and whatever. I don't know. I'll just give you
No,
give
I
you
am. I
the
am.
floor. Your political stuff.
I appreciate this. Politics is the same thing. I don't follow any particular group. Um, I mean, I like what Joe Rogan's did, especially during COVID, and what he said about this whole thing with politics. He goes, some of the stuff that this side says makes sense, and I like it, and then the other things they say I don't like. Same thing with the other side. Some of the stuff they say makes sense. I like it, and the other stuff I don't like. I want to stay free to be able to agree or disagree with either group. So I don't follow. I don't have any identity politics. I'll go by I'll go by the cause and effect. If I see, like, I mean, let's take the latest thing, tariffs. Okay, so we got tariffs. It seems like it's not really doing a good thing for us yet. I don't know, but I'm going to wait and see. I mean, I really don't have a choice. They're going to do it. So I want to see, is it going to be a good idea or not a good idea? I can look at the past. Well, was it a good idea in the past? Is it a good idea now? Well, I don't know, but I'm going to wait and see. We have to wait and see.
It
So
sounds like you were always kind of this way, or at least for a long time have been this way about politics, where you kind of don't want to pick a side, don't worry about was there, but I mean, it sounds like maybe tariffs, maybe COVID, whatever it was. Were there big moments were there political events that made you realize, oh, I really can't be this way? Like whether it was
no, 'cause I could still,
the crack stuff or what in LA, or I don't know what might
I
have
could
red pilled
still,
you.
no, because I could still speak up. I don't buy that bullshit that people say, well, if you didn't vote, you don't have a voice. I like what Carlin said. He goes, no. He goes, it's the opposite. They got it backwards. He goes, I didn't vote, so I have a voice. I can speak up. If you have something that's happening and the bullshit that goes on politically, if you voted, then you're responsible. You voted him in. So, and I can still look at things like they mentioned right now, just about the taxes. I can still look at the stuff, but if you're going to have more of an effect, my observation is it's not in voting, it's fight it in court. Fight them in the courts. If you fight them in the courts, you have more of a chance of having something change, get some kind of court thing going. That seems to be more effective, and it's something that you can be the author of. But yeah, I mean, if anything changes, like in any aspect, like I'll change my position. If I see something politically, some group or whatever that's like, hey, look, we're getting things done. Look at what we're doing. And we're totally legit. We're not corrupt. We're not paying, we're not getting kickbacks. We're not taking money and putting it in our pocket. If I see something like that, then, sure, I'm willing to contribute somehow or another. And I'll still contribute for causes, if they're going to be effective. So it frees me up.
Yeah, I think courts can be an interesting way, and that's the way certain issues get settled. Obviously, Forrest Mommy, he's big into local, fighting at local for you have a little more power over your political destiny there, and also in the culture is another way to fight back with
Yeah.
fight back with my art or whatever, for sure. But as far as like national politics goes, and even just thinking about like tariffs, like I'm not following every detail about tariffs with every single country doing math. It's this and that. It's that. It's this. It's higher. It's lower. This one was rescinded. This one was suspended. Here's the stock market. It's like I'm not going to, like you're saying, I'm going to do a wait and see, just because we have no control over that. But if LA is trying to pass some bullshit like tax or something, or
Local government, you'll have
it's
more
all bullshit. So it's almost dealing with LA is almost like dealing with the federal government. So much power and corruption.
just a smaller version. Yeah, that's been my
Right.
experience. All the crazy stuff that I've seen, working for the city. Whew. Yeah, it's the same kind of ridiculousness during COVID where you were like looking at people like, wait a minute, don't you remember that the big pharma, that they had to pay out federal money because they committed felonies? Remember when we were skeptical? How come all of a sudden you're not skeptical at all? That kind of stuff. I'm like, what? Really? You think that they did 10 years of work in 6 months? Really? Come on. And you think it's okay to tell people they have to take it or they'll lose their job? How do you? So, those kind of moments, it's that same kind of thing.
Yeah, it's a strange, crazy town. Where should we go from here? I almost want to like ask you. I'm like, oh, let's talk about the L.A. fires. Get into conspiracy related. Oh, let's talk about you whatever stuff.
I did the I went to the Palisades because that's LA City, so I did have a chance to tour all that. I'll show you guys a video. I took a bunch of video of it. Um, a lot of theories. I don't like saying conspiracy theory because it's become a thing where people are using that term as something that's crazy and it's not even real or whatever.
Yeah, that's how this. I mean, that was pushed by the CIA itself, was
Yeah,
it not? Just the idea of calling something a conspiracy as a means to
yeah.
dismiss it or make it controlled opposition or whatever the case may be.
I've seen some theories of what people said, and it wasn't my experience. Most of the stuff that people were saying, I didn't observe any evidence of like blue roofs or laser beams or only old houses burned, and I didn't see any of that. I saw a lot of random stuff that it wouldn't have taken a lot. I actually found some gas cans in one of the debris basins, and I turned it over to the cops and to the fire department. It would have been really easy to start it, and then the winds could have totally taken it. And the way the damage was, did look very random. It didn't look like it had any kind of rhyme or reason to it. It looked like winds would have done that. Once the winds caught the fire, that it seemed to do that. I didn't see anything like smart meters. Only the houses with smart meters. I didn't see any of that. I saw the opposite. It was like some houses were new, some were old, some had the smart meters, some didn't, but who knows?
But the prep was not good or not ideal, from what I understand. There
Yeah.
were some egregious things done with lack of water and lack of access to water, and prioritizing that one weird fish that was endangered or something
Yeah.
over.
Yep.
There were a handful of things that went wrong, and then you had the mayor was in Africa during this time, and
Yep.
offered little in terms of insight or sympathies in terms of helping people.
There's a bait and switch for you. It's like, oh yeah, we can't find texts where people were like, we told you what's coming, we told you. But that's not new either. Some people will support her regardless. She could do anything, and they would still support her. That's the identity politics again.
I don't think I would like Ron Paul is my favorite political person of all time. But if he really did something or had a view that I disagree with or did something that made me not want to like him anymore, I think I would be honest with myself
I
about
think
that
you would
because it
too.
would make me sad. Like
I think
I
you
changed
would.
my mind because it makes me sad to be wrong. It makes me sad to have a revelation that's not good about someone or myself or whatever.
I think you would be, but I think there's a lot of people that would just act like it didn't happen and just move forward and keep going. You know?
I was talking about that on a stream when we were talking about with Fresh and those guys about like Gavin Newsom specifically, and people like him just that have this ability. It's a rhetorical speaking ability a lot of the time,
Yeah.
and that it's like a sociopathic tendency where you can be wrong, you cannot make sense, but you're able to just kind of keep the conversation going. It's very like a very slick thing.
You like you said before, manipulation. I guess if that's going to be my sign off, it's like I'm totally against people manipulating other people because I hate to be manipulated or have people attempt to manipulate me. Oh man, that gets me going. If I feel that's going on, yeah,
And the reason, not the reason, but a big reason is, I mean, it's all obvious, but like why people can get manipulated is because the people who don't manipulate others don't think in these terms. Like, I'm not thinking, how can I manipulate someone else? How could I be an asshole? How could I scheme? How could I be a parasite on society? I don't think in those terms. So when other people do that to me or do that to us, we all have to be aware that those exist because we don't think in those terms. So we may not be able to catch, you know,
yeah. I think
this
I've
bad
become better
behavior.
at spotting it because usually they give you some kind of flags that let you know they're manipulators.
It's in the eyes.
Yeah,
Maybe.
maybe that's part of it, I guess.
How much time you got? You got to peace out? No
Yeah,
worries if you got it.
Unfortunately, I do
Yeah,
have
we'll
to.
have to get you back on sometime. Maybe we'll get you back on with some of the familiar crew, some of the local crew. We'll get you on
Yeah.
with Juliet or
Oh, that'd be
something.
great.
That would be fun.
Yeah.
Get a little.
I enjoyed the input from the audience too.
Oh, for sure. Thank you. Any one thing you want to plug or promote? We'll have to get you back on to talk about more stuff and whatnot for sure
Yeah.
sometime.
Anytime. Anytime.
Yeah, just anything. What's your any social media or you haven't been super active on Twitter, so but I tag anyway.
Yeah, yeah. Um, no, I guess just this has been good because I mean, we've talked about this too at other times. I really need to focus on this thing with the sewer troubles series. That's where I'm at. I need to really focus on that. It's not at a part where I can have the audience yet, so I won't have anybody tune into anything. But this is good to get me the inspired vibe
There you
of
go.
putting it out there and then letting people respond to it, because that's
Developing an animated series, you're saying?
yeah.
Is that
I still
yeah?
have a heavy belief in this. There's nothing like it out there. Hasn't been anything up to this point like it. So, and I don't think, because the perspective I have on it, I don't think it's likely that somebody is going to come after me and do the same thing either. It's just it's really something I'm excited about, but I have to actually do the work. That's part of the craftsmanship, is you have to put in the work, and that takes some inspiration. So I appreciate this fire here to get me going.
Oh, thank you, and I'm looking forward to seeing more content and hanging out again, and I'll see you in person soon and online again, and I appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Ruben J. Malden X, if you want to follow him, it's in the description. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and let's talk soon.
All right. See you later, buddy.
Later, dude. Peace. And then there was one. What's up? Thank you for all the comments. You guys got cooking comments in the comments here. What did JC say? Something I was looking at. Terrible people are good at sea. I said that one already. I was a poor judge of character for a long time for that reason. I remember I interviewed someone way back on People Who Love, this actor, comedian dude. And he was saying, like, I think like until he was like 4 or 5 years old, he never like experienced like anyone like being not nice to him. I guess everyone in his family just always showered him with love and affection, and everyone who he spent time around. So when he went into like the world, and it's like a really young kid, 4 or 5 years old, and like at the first sign of any sort of conflict, wasn't really able to handle it emotionally, which I understand, but like you can almost forget that, I don't know, not everyone, you know, is like your family, etc., etc. Terminator Mommy and myself love commenting in the live chat. Yeah, you guys are awesome. Leonard Skinner time. I like that. The comments are backwards. I'm reading them all backwards. Like the place in that new apartment near Safeway. I used to sleep there. I don't know the context for that, but I have a hard time when cops are a dick to me. Even now, something about abuse of power. Yeah, I don't like bullies. I'm not a fan of bullies. Billy Joel used to say, I don't know if he says it anymore. He probably still does. At the end of every concert, Billy Joel would say, "Don't take any shit from anyone." Uh, Agreed, bro. Goes back to not being a dick, to be honest. Yeah, Ruben's cool. Ruben's a good dude. Yeah, nice guy. In-person friends. I like that I'm bringing some of the IRL local local people on the online, bringing the online people to the LA people and the LA people to the online people. There's cool people in this city, believe it or not. I just got to dig a little deeper to sometimes find them. Should I put up a poll? How do I do that? Music or Jackbox? Ah, let's see here. Let's see. Don't sing. Definitely fresh. Let's see here. How are you guys doing? Everyone's doing okay out there? You guys be chilling? I don't know how late I'll go. Famous last words. 8 hours later. I had fun in Bakersfield. Finding good people in LA is like shopping at Goodwill. I'm trying to think if that's the best analogy. No, it's more like shopping at uh it's like being at a mall with 95% annoying people, but there's like one or two cool people in every store. Maybe it's kind of more like that, and the weather outside the mall is really nice. I took that one a long way to get there, roundabout way. Why did I come? Oh, to make a poll. Start a poll. Should we play Jackbox? That'll be one question. Jackbox. Jam. I'll say jam. I'll make a third option. I'll say just chill. There's 5 people here, and I'm putting up 4 options to the poll. Other. Start poll. You guys will all vote differently, and then the 5th person won't vote. Yeah, Ruben's cool. What else should we talk about? What's trending on Twitter? Should we talk about current events and politics and the world? I don't know. I'm hanging out with Forest Mommy this weekend. That's topical. Going to Las Vegas, Nevada, for a few days. For um, I was waiting for Courtney to press the WrestleMania button. I'm going out to Las Vegas for WrestleMania. 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 No, that'll be fun though. I'm looking forward to that. When do I need to pack? I'm gonna pack for 7 days for 2 nights. That's my plan, is to overpack. Is that Jack in the Box? WrestleMania. Any update? I don't know if Forest Mommy's still here. I think she's gonna play it by ear if she's going to the actual WrestleMania on Saturday, which is day 1. Yeah. Isn't that always the plan? I don't even remember what I said. WrestleMania is a whole different ball game. That's true. Who is Russell? What's his last name? Russell. It slipped my Russell Hall. I don't know why last name just slipped my mind. But I vote Jack in the Box if Carl's Jr. is. I'm definitely curious about the Russell, because he's a big super chatter. He's obviously hangs with you, and sounds like he's a long time Chrissy fan. Is that how he discovered you and whatever? What's his origin story? Does he go on streams himself? Is he does he call? Does he appear on? Is he an internet personality too? Russell Hall is a national treasure. That's cool. Russell Brand and Russell Crowe hosting a Russell only event. Nice. Oh, what does the poll say? How do I see this? Can't even read the show chat. 80% say play Jackbox. How many people have votes? 5 people have voted. Oh, it's more than nothing. All right. Well, we can do that. I'll let it go for another couple of minutes. Maybe we'll get a few more voting. Ruben would not have voted because he's against voting. Oh, we're not internet personalities. No, we are. We're on the internet. We're personalities. We're definitely personalities. That's true. With a capital P also for personalities. I'll show you who's the biggest internet personality. I'm trying to find well, I was gonna say I was gonna reference as Forest Mommy a no, we're not. No, we are. No, we're not. Forest Mommy's an internet personality. That's an understatement. Certainly. You look up internet personality. Russell Brand was great in that movie about going to Hawaii and banging that dude's ex girlfriend. Banging dudes times girlfriend. I'm not sure what that is. That's cool. Emojis. It's good that I don't put out an audio version of this show anymore, because then I could just rant. I could have long pauses. I don't have to describe pictures. I love this. This is good. Niche Twitter celebrity. Sarah Marshall or something. Niche Twitter celebrity says Forest Mommy is what she is. That's cool. That's kind of what we're all gonna be. That's what I was talking about with Ruben. Is like we're all gonna be like personalities and celebrities with different uh circles of not influence. What's the word I'm looking for? Circles of networks. I guess that's. Hold on. I'm gonna light another candle. Is that G? Is that gay? You can't see you can't see the candles on screen, but I like them. I like candles. I mean, I guess for the same reasons all the other humans enjoy them, but something about like the bouncing, dancing flame in a room, it gives the whole entire room like a less static. I don't like static rooms a lot of the times. Like I like to have a fan on, and like even if it's like a little piece of fabric is blowing around or whatever, a leaf on a plant or a flame is kind of dancing a little bit. It's more like inspirational. This is the Inspired Vibes Lounge, so I got to have a like, but because they're poison candles, is that what you're saying? Non-toxic. I'm a fan person. Yeah. What does the poll say? And we still at 80%. Voting is violence. We can play Jackbox. We can try. Are you guys gonna play? We can do Quiplash. If we have we can do Quiplash with 5 people, I guess, right? It's better with 6 plus probably at least, but we can do we can try. Let me see. If it sucks and no one signs in, I could always turn off the game. Do 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 do. I'm a fan person. I'm a fan of you. Oh, wrong comment. I'm a fan of you. We're all Farce fans. Jagbox. Steam. All right, I'll pull it up here. Kawawas. Sometimes I just walk around my apartment, not necessarily thinking about kawawas, but thinking about things equally as stupid that I've said or dumb, or that are just memes that I saw earlier that day. I will walk around my apartment thinking about a meme and just laughing because it's so stupid. I don't know. I don't really laugh at like I laugh at this shit and streams and podcasts and stuff, but like not like I don't laugh at like scripted TV shows as much. Like that's weird. Limafau, limfau, limau, limafau, limfau, limfau, limfau. Okay. What is my every now I gotta remember what my Jackbox password is. Is that right? Is that right? I think I got it. Sweet. Logging into Steam. Do 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 do. Limafau. I should have made that the other choice. Limafau. Limafau. I'll just keep saying that for the next 3 hours. It is liberating not having to put out an audio version because then I could put out 4 hours of just me saying Limafau over and over again, and that's the episode, and we call it a day. All right, Jackbox Party Pack 3. All right, let's see what we got here. Launching. Exit full screen. Exit full screen. All right, there we go. What was that word or saying from last stream? Gender. Oh, I remember. I know you. I remember what you're talking about, but I don't remember what it was. Something gender. Gender. JC is gender confused. I don't even need the full context to laugh at it. I don't even fully remember how that gender with the J. How loud was that? You're not supposed. Don't bang on your desk when you're doing a audio when you're doing an audio stream. That's not a good. That's not good stream host etiquette and technical, uh, technical maneuvering. All right, I think I got to hit start on this. Right, let's do that. And the next thing is go to settings and turn down the volume all the way. See, I'm getting good at this now. How do I turn the volume all the way off? I guess you can't turn it all the way off. How do I do that? No. All right. Make the game loud or quiet. All right, that's good. Let's do that. All right, we'll play Quiplash. We'll try Quiplash. Good times. Let's go Mets. Adam's streaming show is always a good time and vibes. Are there non-audio streams? I don't know. I think I wasn't deciding whether I couldn't decide whether I was going to say podcast or reference an audio only stream as well. I'm losing my mind. It's been a long life. All right, let's see here. I'll share my screen here. Present, share screen, share tab. Always share. Well, we don't need audio for this. We don't need audio for this. I guess I'll turn the audio off because I don't think we need it for this. Oh, not a tab. It's a window anyway. To share audio, share a tab instead. I don't know if you could share sound from Jackbox. Yeah, all my streams are available in Braille. We'll have that eventually, don't you think? Like we'll have something where you could have a physical manifestation. Because what if you're blind and deaf? Make it a non-audio game. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it'll be non-audio anyway. I can hear the. All right, I guess I could turn down my volume too. That works. Be right back. Got to cook up some munchies by cooking some. Oh my God, hi. I'm going backwards. Oh my God, hi Tony. Be right back. Got to cook up some munchies by cooking microwave pizza rolls. Hell yeah! Make it a non-game game. What does that mean? All right, I'm gonna get into the room and we could log in here. Where's my phone? Who's this? Did anybody message me or email me with something that's going to change my life for the better? That's what I'm looking for. Like I pick up my phone, I'm like, all right, email from somebody that's going to change my life from the better. When is that email coming? It's never coming. It's never coming. Tony, there goes the neighborhood. Oh, Forest Mommy's already in. Look at Forest Mommy on top of it. Forest Mommy, I'm impressed. Somebody's paying attention here. Forest Mommy's ready. I'm going to be Kawawa's plural will be my name. CVDJ play. I thought for some reason I read it as everyone was saying, "Oh my God, hi Tony." That's why she's VIP. All right, we'll get. Let's see if we can get 6 people in here. If we can do 6, I think that makes it. That's probably a nice number because then you got 2 because it's 2 people always playing against each other, right? So that could split the vote, but that doesn't matter for this. But when it's just like 2 people voting on the thing, it's not as fun. But let's see. Wait, am I in charge? Oh no, you might be, but don't click everyone's in yet. Wait, Forest Mommy, wait until we have at least 3 more people. I think I think you have the everybody in button because you probably made your thing first. It says to say when everybody in. Yeah, just wait. Who else wants to play? Oh, we got JC in the house. That's cool. You voted for this. Someone voted for other. That was Tony, I'm sure. I guess I don't know. Should I play music while we're waiting? That's cool. What else can I share? Oh, I was gonna look at Twitter. I was gonna look at trending news stories, and we could discuss the latest in news, culture, and politics. Ooh. The Mets are in first place. Let's talk about things. What happened with Carmelo with a K? That guy who stabbed that white guy or whatever? Was there news on this or somehow? I don't know if there's any updates to that. Crazy shit. I don't know. None of these like murder is bad, but it just seems like sometimes an individual murder gets like, you know, so much attention nationally. Where shouldn't national stories be like what do you call it? Affect everyone? I don't know. What do I know? He's out on bail. Damn. That doesn't seem right. What do I want to make Adam jam. I'm more of a peanut butter guy. Kawawa. Oh, we still only got 4 people here? More. We got 9 here. 9 minus 4. Do I count as any of these? The judge lowered his bail from 1 million to 250. I thought the government likes money. That was their chance to steal more money from. I don't know. Weird. I guess I don't know the details of everything. Problem is it's racial. Problem is making it racial when it's not. I guess that's what I was trying to say. I mean, when a story that's not affecting the country becomes a national story, it's political. That's really what it is. It's made to be political, or it's just some sort of grift where people are making money. I guess. Let's just roll this around. As far as mommy's ready to play. All right, we'll try. All right, we ready to play? Everyone ready? I'll do the play-by-play. I'll play some guitar later, Courtney, if you want me to play. I appreciate that. Courtney wants me to play. I still have to figure out how to get my mic, and I need to point it more at my guitar. I could try Mr. Big or whatever. What's the song? Mr. Big? Is it the Sex and the City guy or the song? The artist. Let's jam. Let's start with Raspberry. Raspberry. All right, round 1. Here we go. Where's my Jackbox window? Uh-oh. Did I lose it? Did I close it? Oh, no, I got it here. All right. All right, everyone looking at their prompts, you'll have 2 questions to answer. Don't talk out loud. That's more for myself. Adam has misunderstood my comment twice. Raspberry jam. Raspberry beret. Raspberry beret. My favorite Prince song. A warning that no, don't read out loud. That's pretty good. I'm proud of myself. Okay, I answered. Who are we still waiting on? JC. Oh, Jesus. Chicks love when dudes play guitar. Eyebrows. That's why any guy picked up a guitar. You picked it up because the chicks, but you keep playing it because you like it. Did JC fall asleep? This is going to be the worst Jackbox round. JC, hurry up! Hurry up! Or is he just an audience? My screen may have froze. This is the worst Jackbox game ever. That's why we got to wait. A bad excuse when trying to return a sports bra. Okay. I voted. I don't know who else needs to vote. It keeps saying sit back and relax. I don't know. I think you chose to be an audience member or something. Forest Mommy, should we start over? We don't even have 4 people. We have 3. Only on the butt. Warning that just problem with spray on cheese. Only inside the butthole and no answer. Only on the butt and not inside the hole. Yeah, all right. We're going to start over. Let's start all over. Let's do it. How do I end this game? The worst teeny that cocktail ends in teeny. Trans or poop and pee vomit teeny. How do I refresh this? How do you cancel this game? It doesn't let you cancel it. You never allowed to cancel. You be the VIP. All right, I'm gonna just quit Jackbox Party Pack. Quit. Stop screen. That's one way to do it. Is just to cancel the screen share. Ignore. I'm in now. All right, we're starting again. We're gonna try one more time. One more attempt. One more attempt. Can't play Jackbox in chat, lol. End chat or in chat? Just need a couple of windows. Just need a couple of windows. Ain't no thing. Ain't no thing. Oh, here it is. It's still open. Play. All right. Here we go. Refreshing. Gotta be in a VC. What's that? Viet Cong? Exit full screen. Start. All right, now I'll share again. Present. Presents. All right. Jack off party pack. Quiplash 2. Need the banter and lulls. Good to know that it lets you rejoin though. As long as you're using your non-porn browser and saving your cookies, you can rejoin a game, I think. Don't use your private porn browser that doesn't save cookies. All right, here we go. Play game. Is it fun on Zoom or Chat Fresh? Is it fun on Zom or Chat Fresh is right? What? What te llama? Okay. Code. All right, here we go. Code is PPHA. Let's see if we can get 6 people in here. Kawawas is in. PPHA is the code, jackbox.tv. Should I speak in this voice for the rest of the night? All right, we got Fresh and JC. Who has the... Oh, I have the everybody's in. I have the power. Let's see if we can get 2 more mofos. Ha PP. Who said PP? Saw's here. Oh, PP ha. PP ha. PP. Oh, man. My stupidity overtook my immaturity, and it took me a minute. I'm more dumb than I am immature. Is that good or bad? I don't think it's good to be either of those. All right, let's see if we can get one more mofo in here. Let's get at least 6. Who else wants to play? Who's here? If I click this number, does it say who's here? That's not how. That's not how. I'll just keep this up until we fill it here. I have some whiskey in my Irish coffee here, so I'd let you guys know. A capful, just a little, a little bit of a whatever. Come on, guys, come on, one more. Who wants to play? Nobody will play with me. I mean, 4 people will, but one more we need. One more would be good. We can do it with 5, I guess, right? Can we do it with 5? 3 other people will vote. I guess 5 is not bad. 5 is doable. If you voted for Jackbox, you have to play. How many people voted? Where's the vote? How do I see that? That's in the window. Do I have that open still? I'm losing everything. Losing control of just kidding. Give me the link. Jackbox.tv. Go to jackbox.tv. I guess I could put it in there. Jackbox. Do I need to put HTTP in the thing for it to work? Or does it work? I guess so. That didn't work. Try again. Can I delete my comment? Jackbox.tv. Do I need HTTPS? Let's see here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the second one worked. Sweet. And then put in PP haha. Just PP ha. Oop. PP ha. PP ha. There's Paul. All right, should we start? Anyone else? Speak now or forever hold your whatever. Everybody's in. One ha. PP ha. One ha. Yeah, one ha. PP ha ha. Oh, I meant to comment as myself. I only use the admin to post links or as needed. I have to be me. It's more real that way. Let me switch the account here because I created the poll. This is how the sausage gets made. PP ha ha. PP ha ha. All right. Everybody in. Let's do it. We're going to start. I gave everyone 3 more seconds to get in. What's up, Paul, by the way? All right. Here we go. Kawawas. Quiplash. All right, I got it. Where's my Gespionage? I have too many windows open. Shit gets confusing up in here. No, just kidding. All right, here we go. Round 1. So everyone, you guys know how to play the game. It's pretty self-explanatory. I'll read the prompts after we answer. You guys know the rules. You guys know how this works. Write your answers on your yeah. That was fast farce, mommy. See, right now it's totally dead air. If this was an audio, this would suck as an audio podcast. This would be my my most listened to podcast, silent podcast. This is a meditation podcast. Okay, I should be looking. You got 15 seconds left, JC. Is it working, JC? Meditate on PP. Haha. I'm gonna go back to the comments because I was focusing on Jackbox. Make sure I didn't miss anything important. High smooth peanut butter operator. Oh, that's a reference to dogs. Oh, another couple of prompts here coming up here. Oh, the title of a Goosebumps book that was never published. The Tyrannical Ghost, The Tyrannical Tranny, or The Day I Saw a Ghost. You guys don't need me to read this. You could read. It's more fun to read it out loud, I guess. To hear what people's prompts are. Let's see. The Tyrannical Tranny, 2 votes. JC got voted for Saws The Day I Saw a Ghost. All right, next one here. A bad excuse for being late to your wedding. Sorry, I was blank. The Dodgers are winning. Playing Jackbox with my Kawawas or having an abortion. Interesting. Very fine answers, if I must say myself. 2 and 2. Having an abortion, that's a good way. I like that. I'm keeping in mind how quickly Forest Mommy came to her answers, which makes them even funnier. The only bad word that can follow bacon. Bacon ban or bacon mask. Oh, that's I don't know. I'll give you my my post question analysis after because I chose what I chose for a reason. I chose ban because bacon mask sounds like good, like bacon on my face. Like, why wouldn't I want a mask made of bacon? I could eat my way out of it. So that's kind of my thought process. A really crappy young adult novel would feature a teenage girl falling in love with a Jew or a demon goat. You guys, what are we gonna do with you guys? A demon Jew goat. Kawawas. I had to defend my own religions. What is a Jew? Is this a Jew? A horrifying story for kids. Well, your dad and I met while we were both on Molly drunk. These are kind of the same answer, huh? Same thing. Great minds. Molly was slightly more outside the box. So on with that. Is that the end of the first round? No, another one. An unusual reason to duel somebody. Over a pee-pee haha or slippers. Okay. I like these. Slippers is good. I'm not supposed to comment because I'm compromising the integrity of the answering if I give my too much insight as people are still answering. Over a pee-pee haha. Pee-pee haha is a noun, I guess. It's whatever I fucking want it to be in the moment. Good round, good game. Jew and demon are kind of the same, depending on who you ask. You protected yourself with depending on who you ask. Good work. You know what to say if I ask you what were you. I missed what the scores were. I think Forest Mommy was winning. Did you guys see what the scores were? I wasn't even paying attention there. Molly good. Drugs with a Z. All right, now we got to answer our questions. Go back to your jackbox.tv browser window. All right, who are we waiting on here still? Looks like JC and who the fuck was the other person? Paul. No, Paul's it. Paul's answered. Saw. That's right. My bad. How come it doesn't say our names before? It only says our names when we answer. Okay, everybody looks like everybody answered their prompts here. Saw. Thank you. Why are we put here on this earth? Hookers and cocaine for sex and pumpkin pie. Again, all kind of the same answer. A little bit. Very hard to get past the immediate gratification responses. Hookers and cocaine 3, sex and pumpkin pie 1. Forest Mommy knew which was my answer. I'm not going to say. I can follow Forest Mommy's thought process. I kind of know. I follow the method. The last thing you saw, want to hear from anybody sitting on a megabus. I love transing the kids and don't like you. Just ate beans. 3, 2, 1. Be sure to vote. Somebody forgot to vote, I think. That's all right. Did I? Love transing the kids and don't like you. That was me. Kawawas. Don't like you. I like that. I'm proud of myself. I'm always proud of my answers. Not always. Sometimes one of those. The name of a support group for men who can't grow beards. Smooth suckers or fags. I'm not going to say anything because I don't want to compromise the integrity of the question. I want to let everybody answer before I give my opinions or share my votes. I'm surprised not a queen sweep. No pun intended. A clean sweep. I was expecting. A sign that you're slowly morphing into former U.S. President Jimmy Carter. You smell like shit or dementia? I'm just gonna use this for the rest of this show. What's up? Good night, Mr. T. By the way, I'm going to watching. I'm working at the moment. How many good night, Mr. T comments did I miss? A shocking thing to see digging through your garbage at night. A dead body or stoner. Okay. All right. I'm gonna vote. The votes are in. Sup? Our Terminator mining. Let's go out. I'm going to ask an Uber driver and blackjack dealers about how much rent they pay on groceries next week. I'm asking for a friend. I'm probably not going to. Maybe I will. I'm in on plans to. What's his name was asking about that. I remember from Paul's from Sid Brev. What NASA doesn't tell us is that for years they've observed blank through a powerful telescope. Skeleton. I can't even read. Hot aliens. Pee pee ha ha. Ooh, that is. I mean, for me, I'm pretty torn. Or if this is. Oh, I didn't vote. I was enjoying the question too much. Two of us didn't vote. I was going to vote for pee hee ha ultimately. Little hot aliens. Great answers by both of you guys. Great answers. My apologies for being slow on the trigger here. I gotta make my windows more. JC's in first place. Oh no, Fresh saw Farce Mommy. Why does it fucking take the scoreboard down so fast? Who can fucking read that? I gotta call up Bob Jackbox. What's up, AV Tom? God. All right, round 3. Let's see here. Come up with a cartoon character with this word in his name. Ape. All right. All right. I think I was last there. Let's see what we got here. The rape ape, armed ape, shit, pee pee haha, gender confused ape grapes. Which do you like more? Can we vote more? I think we can vote. What does it say? How many times can we vote? Do we vote for more than one? Oh, silver medal. Okay, you can vote twice, I guess. Okay. I'll explain why I picked the ones I picked. Oh, and a bronze medal, we can vote for 3. Okay. All right. The results are in. Chihuahuas. Looks like apes grapes. 1? What's apes grapes? That's terrible. Oh no, shit. Oh, those are the final scores. I'm not sure. Pee pee haha. Fresh is the winner. Saw's the winner. Fresh, farce, mommy. What did that say? Ban JC. Oh, that was the top answers. You smell like shit. Sweet. Sweet. What do we how do you play? You guys want to play one more time? I gotta pee. I do gotta pee. I could set up another game while you guys are peeing. That could be a good use of time. With same players or new players. Does anyone who's here who didn't play in that game want to play? How do I do this? The fuck? You want to exit? No. Click, 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 click. Hot aliens. I'll play again. Oh, I want. You know what? What happens if I click the leaderboard? We can study. There you go. Here's the final tally. Saw cleaning up. Kawawas. I missed out some points because I was laughing at the questions, not answering them. Oh man, how do you start the next fucking game? Back? Yeah, I want to exit. Progress will be lost. All right, I think I ended up starting a new game. P break. Yeah, yeah. Set up a new one. I believe in you, cowboy hat. I'll play again. I got a P2. All right. Well, let's get the. Oh, there you go. Elon Musk. Elon Musk. G's go pee and let's get the show on the road. Oh man, demanding. I haven't even smoked any real marijuanas yet. I don't know. I like to vape when I guess. I feel like it's too distracting when I start puffing on joints when I'm having a conversation. It's like takes people out of it. So there's smoke. It's like, hey, what is that? What's that? How's that? What kind of weed is it? Whereas this is just more like, hey, what up? Blah blah blah. Continue your profound thought. Whereas this is like, hey, welcome to Snoop Dogg's Lounge. Let's steer the conversation about marijuana becomes the dominant visual thing on screen, and let's overthink this. All right, hold on. Maybe I'll mute myself. That's probably good. Thank you. What I said was, I'll repeat what I said. I pulled up this comment and I said I peed, and I said, "Is it wrong that that's kind of hot?" That's very important that you hear that comment. Nobody tell him he is muted. All right, let me sign into Jagoff. Oh no, wait, I'm not in. I'm not in. I don't think I'm in. What happened? Oh no, I am in. Are we waiting on one more? We're waiting on who are we waiting on? Paul. Paul, are you playing? Jack off box. Anyone else want to play? Kinky. Dodgers going to fuck up my win bonus on FanDuel. Adam hasn't even joined the game. No, I'm Kawawa's fresh. Oh, Forrest Gamey Bush, that's Paul. All right, I'm dumb. All right, you who JC did you? I think you have the everybody in button. If you want to go for it, I think we're ready. All right, we're in here. We're starting up here. Here we go. All right, here we go. I want to, but can't. Paul is Gamey Bush. He certainly is. I'm just here for the live chat. I want to, but can't. Oh, because you're working. That's right. I can't emotionally bring myself to play Jackbox. All right, prompts are up, or questions are up. All right, Fresh and Kawawas have answered. Forest Mommy. Can I can't emotionally. I can't emotionally get myself to play Jackbox, so I get it. Yeah, no, I get it that you. What am I? How do I form that sentence? What are sentences? This stream is my only chance to be lewd and have fun. Instead, I'm stuck with incident handling shit. I see. Lewd. Should I put that in the description? Am I missing something? 20 seconds. Who are we waiting on here? Waiting on Saw, I think. Is that who was? I always forget Saw. We need to be able to have personal emojis. The worst carnival attraction, the blank booth, the vaxing booth, the farting booth. All right. I thought it said waxing. The Mafau. The vaxing with the queen's sweep. The farting booth would be fun. Yeah, I mean, that's where my mind was going. Like, I was like, could it be something good? Could I be the one farting from the booth outside to the others, or other people in the booth and I'm farting on them? You're not the one being farted on. You're doing the farting. An odd thing to find in a cave painting: a black person working rocket ships shaped like pee pee. Ha ha. I'll wait till I to finish. 2 people forgot to vote. It looks like I did vote for a black person working. I shouldn't encourage y'all. The worst part about having a boyfriend who's secretly a highly advanced robot. Dick always hard, emotionally detached. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. People voting or people awake? One person forgot to vote that time. 2 for emotionally attached, 1 for Dick always hard, because he's a robot, like the Tin Man. Like his dick's always hard, right? Does the Tin Man have a penis? When you cough up blood, you should be concerned. When you cough up blank, you should be terrified. Condoms, horse semen, spelled with SEA. Keep them dicks hard, fellas. Should I screen cap this? It's a lot of weird context with this here. Yeah, I mean, I voted for it because it was spelled wrong. Horse Navy members. Half horse, half Navy. If he missed his shot, Luke Skywalker's backup plan to destroy the Death Star was to blank. Minecraft himself, fart a really big fart. Fart a really big fart. Not everyone's voting. Jackbox Nazi. Jewish Jackbox Nazi. What sperm are thinking as they race towards the egg? I can't wait to come. Eggy. What? Oh, did I lose my voting window? Where is it? Dude, how could you guys not vote for Eggy? That is the funniest shit. I can't wait to come. That doesn't even make sense. It's not giving me options to vote. Did you hit view only or something? Or audience member? Refresh. If you refresh, then you're in your non-porn, non-private browser. You can rejoin the game. Round 2. No. Yeah, I don't know. Poor Fresh. Because you don't have an ID. Welcome to Trumpland. Is that what he's... You really are a stoner. It's like these crazy stoner. Okay, prompts are up. How lady... Well, don't give my questions out loud. All right, here we go. What? I love the delay. What delay? When it's quiet on the stream when we're voting and thinking? Stoner Colorado's already have the real ID. Everything is stupid. We get real ID. We're supposed to get Epstein lists, not real IDs. I'm not surprised by any of this, but like, nevertheless. All right, everybody voted. The weirdest event for which to camp out the night before. Your own funeral, a bris. I'll wait till I don't like the question. It's kind of a hard question. Split vote, I guess. My brain would kind of freeze up on something like that too to come up with something witty. Kawawas. How Lady Gaga sleeps every night. She doesn't, or dreaming of making shitty music. Kawawas. Lady haha. Pee pee haha. This is a great forum to be totally retarded. I like this live streaming thing. Fun. Dreaming of shitty music. That was me. 3-1. Oh, it's working now. I think we got 4 votes. A warning that should come with every IKEA futon. Sodding on this will get you laid. Instructions unclear. Oh, I fucking waited too long. I meant to hit sodding. Is that a typo? Or did sodding? I looked it up. Drink habitually. Did you mean sitting? Anyway, a dangerous thing for a drone to deliver to you. A pocket pussy. My candle's already lit, lols. I'll wait till I yield back my time. What do they say? What's a pocket pussy and why would it be dangerous? Don't I want a pocket pussy? Pocket pussy is very dangerous. I'm not familiar with the term. I should have looked up that in addition to sodding. What are the greatest words in the English language? Sex, food, booze, fuck your mother. Ooh, this is like Sophie's Choice, huh? Wow, a queen sweep for fuck your mother. And I'm gonna say why. I think it's just more fun to say. All those activities could be equally, and one kind of all right, we're moving on. There's not a lot of time for analysis. What will eventually break up Alvin and the Chipmunks? DEI or Swedish nonsense? You guys are so political. You guys are just like so political. I like DEI too. It was funny. It was witty. Well done, Saw. I did vote for it too. Kawawas. DEI. DEI in fictional places where it doesn't belong. I voted wrong. There is no wrong in what game is this? Quiplash. Who's winning? Finger my gamey bush. What's it say? Farce mommy gamey bush something. Round 3, the last lash. Everyone gets the same prompt. Should I have some more whiskey? Let's see here. Whizg. What time is it? 10 o'clock? Come up with a clever insult using the word squid. Why does it have to be clever? It should say come up with a semi-clever. Their expectations are too high. Squid pro quo. Squid quo pro. Skewed. Lamau. Limafow. Limafow. I need to come up with, like, I guess, is Fresh still here? Fresh is still here. He's playing. All right, I'm going to vote first. Oh, my goodness. You guys. What's the most racist to least racist? All right, I'm gonna only vote for 2. Hell yeah, I got a hard R. How do I censor? I knew there was gonna be a hard R at some point in Jackbox. I knew. It's part of the risk you take with you people. Who are you calling you people? Paul dropped a hard R in the word, but I'm the first to drop a you people. No squid pee. Ha. Fuck you, squid boy, you little squidder. I tried to use lots of words to cover up my lack of wittiness with conciseness. Who won? Paul won. Well done. Let's see the results. Faxing. Well done. Winner FM Gamey Bush. A black person working. Oh man. Horse semen with an A. Fuck your mother. I voted for that. Leaderboard. What if I click this? Oh, I'm trying to click on StreamYard. There's the final scores here. Fresh or Paul saw Fresh, Farce, Mommy, Kawawas, and JC. Oh, it did continue our other game. I think games played too. Dude, does it keep this forever? These stats will reset when you quit the game. So I can never quit the game. This is like speed. Good game. Gonna head to bed. Good night. Thanks, man. Good hanging. I'll message you later. I saw you message me about some business stuff. We'll talk more. All right, here we go. Good night, Fresh. Night, Fresh. You guys are so sweet. Everybody's so nice to everybody. All right. What are we doing now? What are we doing now? What do you want to do now? What do you want to do now? What's next? We can play more, I guess. Maybe take a break at least. That's very hard thinking of pee pee haha. Takes a lot of brain energy to type pee haha 60 times in a row. You're jamming at him. Yeah, yes, I'm ashamed. No, man, it's like sometimes you should get your money back when you finish last in the NCAA pool at work. Like they give you your funding. I want to get a real haircut because my hair is not even. I need to get it. Like I can trim it, but it never looks quite right. I gotta get a haircut like every 3 months and then trim it on my own. But like if no good. Make raspberry jam. Raspberry. I want to should I close out Jackbox? Are we done for now with Jackbox? I guess so. Um. Oh yeah, I could play. I could share. If I share, all right. This is. I got an idea. I just wear a beanie. I almost did. I was gonna go with the hat, the Kofi cap. I look less stoned. Also, when I is this dirt? What is this shit on here? It's probably ash. I'm never done with jacking box. Well done. You tell us, Adam. No, what I was gonna say was Fresh reminded me. You guys are so helpful with the technological stuff. I guess we all kind of help each other. Hey, your audio sucks. You're muted. You're muted. Unmute yourself. No, but with the sharing windows and stuff, I could share the backing track if I wanted to jam to a backing track. I could share that instead of just trying to play it through my speakers and point the microphone at my fucking computer speakers. Use the share screen function to share the backing track. Yeah, you know Kofi Burbridge. He died. He was in Tedeschi Trucks, played keyboard and flute. He passed away 2018. But he was cool. He's super talented. I said, don't tell them you were muted. Should I just keep this comment up the whole time? My favorite thing is to leave a comment up for 3 hours forgetting it's there. I get uncomfortable with my comment when someone else leaves my comment up too long. I'm like, don't look at me for too long. Don't look at my comment. It's not supposed to be there. No, it's all good. Make me famous for my comment. Paul is a habitual line stepper. He is. I'm working on my idea, by the way, from last time, where we all got sucked into a Jackbox game because NGOs hack into the system and are trying to take us down because we speak out against government corruption. I've been developing the stories. This is sort of a thing I've been not brainstorming, but Tony might help me out in some capacity, either with the animation or at the very least with feedback on the script. And would you guys be down to do a table read? Sometime. Well, it's going to be a long time before this is ready, a script. But we'll all. This sounds like Courtney's nightmare. No, it's not real. Well, that's the plot. Like I want to play Jackbox, and then nobody else wants to, and Courtney and everyone gets mad at me, and then we get sucked into the game, and people think it's my fault, but it's really not. It's the NGOs that come after us, and then we have to figure out how to get out of this virtual world, which is going to be an animated world where we're voicing characters based on ourselves, and we have to use our teamworks and overcome our flaws and not kill each other, and then get back to reality where we can stream and continue to fight the NGOs through. This is my nightmare. This is my nightmare. It's fiction, though. No, there'll be room for improv, I think, is the thought. But I would have to design, I guess, a game that like a Jackbox like game and like sort of graphics and infrastructure so we don't get sued and use their licensed material. But like no, I mean the only thing would be it would be like us on a stream, on a StreamYard stream, uh playing Jackbox, talking, whatever, a Jackbox like game. Then we get sucked into the game, and then it's animated, and we'd be voicing ourselves and doing our own voices, and we could all obviously be remote and just recording and whatever. And then at a couple of other points in the script, we obviously back to the live action. But basically, the thought is to make a feature film with us without having to have a film set on, to do it reasonably cheaply. I mean, I've even started to explore a little bit of like AI possibilities to create animations. So like that's kind of a new thing for me. I haven't dove too much into the creating video and animation with AI, but I'm open to like that idea. I don't know. It can be fairly crude in terms of obviously not just the content itself, but the animation itself. I think it actually should be crude, like a South Park or a way or like I actually, I mean, to be forthright, I haven't dove too much into Tony's animations, but the style of what he does, I think, could be, you know, suit the tone that I'm going for too, potentially. I don't know. I'm open to possibilities in terms of like the look. I just want to do a project, and I think it would be super, super fun. Everyone is like Telephone and Edison, but the inventor of pizza rolls is the real MVP. I don't even answer my phone, but I open that pizza rolls bag. I don't know if that was profound or makes no sense, but I'll try to figure it out later. Everyone is like, or right now, everyone is like the telephone and Edison, but the event, I see, I'm trying to create something, or everyone's trying to create some amazing thing, but like it's the simple things in life that we should appreciate. No, that really is, there is something to that. Like, we even just like in the arts, like it's always the more simple ideas that are the most interesting or effective, or in a lot of ways. Like think about just like Keith Richards coming up with the satisfaction riff. Like that's fairly simple riff, but like you didn't come up with it. I didn't come up with it, so he did. Chair with do I need a chair without arms for this? Jesus Christ. If I move this way a little bit. Is that better? Maybe a little bit. My set lists. Should I switch the chairs here? Maybe. Good night. Who's leaving? Good night. What happened here? I showed that comment already. Damn straight. Good. Oh, you're just saying good night, Mr. Thompson, as addressing him, not as like anybody's leaving. I didn't get scared. Who's leaving me? Don't go. Everyone has to stay. No, that's cool. I'll jam a little bit, and then well, first I'm gonna have the little whiskey, I guess. I gotta get, all right. Here's the plan. I gotta first pour another or a whiskey, and then I gotta get chair with no arms, horse with no name, and then I'm gonna find a backing track to jam to, probably something in the style of Carlos Santana. I'll never let you go, dude. The 3 exclamation points bring tears to my eyes. No, I do appreciate that, for real. I gotta pour a little more. This is only an ounce shot glass, and I didn't even fill it up all the way. Let's get a little more in there. Clank, clank, clank. That's good. That's good. I can sip on that for a minute. That'll keep me. That's probably enough for the rest of the night for me. I'm not trying to get too crazy, but have a little something. I like this. This is smooth. I don't know if you guys have seen this. Did I show this before? Trader Joe's, the fancy stuff. It's pretty smooth though. I highly recommend it. I might get 2 bottles next time if I see it at the store, because they didn't have it last time. I knew they were gonna run out of it, because I knew it was gonna be popular, because I knew that it's smooth. But I'll buy 2. I mean, not for me, but to have it to bring to events, to Juliet's little get-togethers. To Juliet's get-togethers, I'll bring whiskey. All right, let me switch the chair out. Let's do that next. Or I could get the backing track going first. Oh man, so many decisions. I have to like have music or a podcast on. Can you guys still hear me? I can talk louder. I feel like I have to have music or a podcast on all the time. Like silence is like my enemy. I don't want to be alone with my own thoughts. Who wants that? Who needs that? Shite. Shit. I have to crash. Good night, everyone. Good night. Good night. Unfortunately, unable to drink. He's working. Deuces, Paul. Have a good one. Thanks, man. See you soon. I'll see you on your stream soon. I'll see you on Twitter X. Maybe I'll retweet something. Maybe I'll comment on something. No big whoop. All right, here we go. Oh my God, bye, Paul. Everyone has their own like form of weird autism, which is cool. Even though I said it with like a slightly negative connotation, but I meant it in a good way. Cultural autism. Everyone is ADHD or autism. That should be a poll. That's just going to be a poll with no question. ADHD or autism. You get to pick one. Whether one you have, your favorite one, whatever. All right, here we go. And no day baseball tomorrow. So only tennis, 3 a.m. Rockies. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. Well, autism speaks. But speaking of the Rockies, I don't know if Forest Mommy's still here. I know she doesn't care about the Rockies at all in terms of like the game. It's fun to go and stuff. But I did see that they lost 3 games in a row and they got swept in a series versus the Padres. But that's not the issue or what's notable. What's notable is that they got shut out in all 3 games. How are you going to lose 3 games in a row and not score a run? And then I thought of, because I like to think about people emotionally suffering, is like, what if I think the games were in San Diego, but what if you're like a big Rockies fan and you're like, oh, let's go to San Diego to watch the Rockies play. It'll be fun. And we'll spend a week there. We'll go there for just 3 days, maybe just to see the games, 4 days just to see the games. And you go there and you travel to see the Rockies and they get shut out 3 games in a row. You only see a fucking run. I don't know. Baseball's funny. It's a funny game. Funny game like that. Let's see here. All right, let's see if I can pull up a backing track. Bagging. That is the worst. Yeah. You want to have fun at least, you know. I went to the Mets game, their final game of last season at Dodger Stadium, Game 6, when the Dodgers advanced to the World Series. And although the outcome was not what I wanted, the Mets at least, you know, scored some runs. They tried. They were overmatched and lost, but at least, like, you know, you can have a good experience even if the result is not what you want. There's a life lesson in there, maybe. All right, let's see here. I'm gonna pull up bagging tracks. All right, let me move this because I got some backing tracks saved in my Forest Mommy. Firefoxing. All right. Let's see. Jazz Smooth Ballad. Can you share the audio from a tab or a window without sharing the window itself? Like, can you hear a window without having to see it in StreamYard? Is that a thing? Share audio only. I don't want you don't need to see the window. It's just like a thumbnail kind of thing. It's not like watch this backing track window. All right, share screen. Share audio only. No, it's fine. I could look up other stuff and you guys could tell me to look up stuff. Oh, this is interesting. It doesn't show you. I thought it hides my how come I don't hear it? Oh, because I have it muted. You got track. F man. You do hear it or you don't hear it? You hear the backing track, right? Oh yeah. You'll have to tell me how the mix is between my guitar. I'm trying to, I gotta be able to hear it. That's the mix. Your mic is a bit low. I can move the. Better? Oh, yeah, you're right. Turn down the track on the. Yeah, that's right. Should be better now, right? Better or no? The problem is the music that's coming out of the computer speakers mixing with the guitar and clipping. You can raise the track a tiny bit. It's better if I use AirPods. What if I just sing? We'll figure it out. I'll have to fiddle with that more. Ask Spot, how do I jam to backing tracks? Sound coming through two different sources don't mix well on StreamYard. Yeah. But I want to jam through a backing track. How do you guys hear it? The thing. But I want it to work. But I want it to work. But I want. Oh man. But I want things to be used. The earpods as a monitor. That way, only the guitar goes to the microphone. But would you guys hear the backing track too? You were supposed to hear the backing track too. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to figure this shit out next time then. I patch everything through my Focusrite. I do have a. I should get it out. You do you use a Courtney and Paul use a Roadcaster? I asked you this already. I have a Roadcaster upstairs. I should probably set it up and doing my whole thing. That might be helpful to clean shit up. I need to learn more. I need to get better at life. I'm gonna drink whiskey instead. It all has to go through the mic or through the computer, or else it gets choppy. I guess. What about through like a board? I don't know. Do re mi fa sol la ti do ti la so fa mi re do. I was working on a new song. I'm not good. Let's see. Confessing the Blues, old Rolling Stones song. It's actually a cover. I don't use the Roadcaster. I just have a mic with the brand name. With that brand name. What about for your soundboard? What do you use for your soundboard? Confessing the Blues boards. Give G. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Do, ti, la, so, fa, mi, re, do. Baby, here I stand before you with my heart in my hand. I'll put it to your mama, hoping that she'll understand. Oh, baby. Mama, please don't dog me around. Yeah, I would rather love you, baby, than anyone else I know in town. I use my voice mod on my desktop for my soundboard. Well, this is my confession, mama, and it's sung by all your songs. If it proves that I'm in heaven, mama, when you hold me in your arms. Well, baby, can I have you for myself? If I can't have you, baby, I don't want nobody else. I skipped a verse, I think. Which verse did I skip? I want to take it from the top. I'm just practicing. Is that weird? I only started working on this song like yesterday, 2 days ago. I'm gonna try to point this out. What I'm trying to do is point the mic more at my guitar without having the mic slip out of the mic stand and fall on the floor and create a big embarrassment. Baby, here I stand before you with my heart in my hand. I'll put it to your mama, hoping that she'll understand. Oh, baby, mama, please don't dog me round. Yeah, I would rather love you, baby, than anyone else I know in town. Yeah, this is my confession, mama, and it's sung by all I sang. What's it? Sung by all your song? I sing more in key when I don't look at the words. I feel like 'cause my brain is more thinking about music and listening more than when I'm like looking at words. When I'm looking at words, I'm like, oh, how do you say this word? What's the words? And then I'm not thinking about the lyrics, but I'm like, oh, I look away from the lyrics. I'm like, oh, I don't know them, or I don't know them as well as I thought I did. Let's take it from the second verse. Well, this is my confession, mama, and it's sung by all your songs. It proves that I'm in heaven, mama, when you hold me in your arms. Well, baby, can I have you for myself? Yeah, if I can't have you, baby, I don't want nobody else. Well, if I can't have you, baby, well, I don't want nobody else. Dude, I like that. It's fun. Jew blues. I got the Jew blues. All right. Let's how was that performance or sound quality? I'll take feedback either way. Either on whatever. What else have I been playing lately? I don't know. What else is in my... I forget what I know. That's the problem. I thought he used a kazoo for a second. Bob Dylan used a kazoo in Highway 61. Baby, here I stand before you with my heart in my hand. I'll put it to your mama, hoping that you'll understand. Oh, baby. Mama, please don't dog me around. Yeah, I would rather love you, baby. I would rather love you, baby, than anyone else I know in town. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There's a Allman Brothers song called Back Where It All Begins. I'll do some of it. Key of A. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do, do, ti, la, so, fa, mi, re, do. Oh, slow it down. Say you wanna be a rolling stone. Get your sail out in the wind. Get out on the highway and let it roll on. Roll on back to some place you ain't never been. Hey, hey. When I was younger, I was hard to hold. Seemed like I was always going whichever way the wind would blow. Now that childhood dream had called me out again, calling me back to where it all begins. Moon rising, sun go down, turn my whole world around. Little star up in the sky, tell my sweet baby, please don't cry. Please don't cry. What's next? Travel all across the burning sand, across the ocean to some distant land. We'll reach the end and we'll all be singing and all be friends, calling me back to where it all, how's it go? Calling me back to where it all begins. Then guitar solo, down and down, 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 and so on and so forth. So on and so forth, etc. What other Allman Brothers? Oh, Stormy Monday. I was kind of, I don't know the words, so I guess I can't do that one. I don't really sing that one, but I kind of jam over it. Let's do Rolling Stones or Beatles song. What Beatles songs do I know? Rolling Stones, chords and tabs. Just go to a random page and play any of these. Just play a random Rolling Stones song. I can usually find my way through. Heart of Stone. There have been so many. How's that go? I want to try that. Heart of Stone. I'm just gonna type Heart of Stone chords. Heart of Stone chords. Don't worry, Freebird's coming. Freebird. No capo. That already sounds like it. I can just do that. I already kind of hear the song. Brown, Gold Coast slave ship bound for New Orleans. Gold Coast slave ship bound to New Orleans. Sold in the market down in the. What is the words? There have been so many girls that I know. I made so many cry, and I still wonder why. Here comes a little girl, see her walking down the street, all by herself, trying to knock off her feet. But she'll never break, never break, never break, never break. It's hard stone. No, no, no. It's hard stone. That was fun. What's different about her? I don't really know. I keep wanting to sing close to the mic because I think I'm like sing and like normal into a microphone, but I want to do the opposite. I want to make sure the guitar is mixed, and you guys are all sleeping in your beds, just kind of passed out. Other than Stoner, Stoner's the only one. You guys are all pat. No, it's fine. Don't antagonize the chat. I say there's. I have less of a. I don't need an inner monologue. My out loud inner monologue. I need to like bookmark all these tabs because I don't remember. I mean, I remember, but I'm not not organized enough with saving guitar chords and tabs and backing tracks. It's just like a big mess in 7 different browsers, or I don't save it at all. Not bookmarks, but other save in other tab. Because I'm going to work on this tomorrow too. This is fun. I got this one, Confessing the Blues. All right, so we take it from the top. I'll take it from the top, and I'll get into the second verse as well. Let's try that. If I play the song, I get kicked off YouTube. Is that how it works? Sounds like ADHD. ADHD. Yeah. I'm at 75% or 80%. I was gonna say acoustic. I'm 70% acoustic. I'm 15% ADHD and 85% acoustic. Should I tweet that? What I was gonna ask Fresh actually is no, Fresh has been super helpful with some graphics help and things like that for other projects. And I'm gonna maybe upgrade my thumbnails. I remember, yeah, I gotta upgrade everything. My sound, my thumbnails. I've heard Courtney, you and Frank have talked about like, oh, he was giving you feedback on thumbnails. I gotta upgrade my thumbnails so maybe I can build like some templates and things. You know, baby steps. Anyway, let's try this verse. Hopefully I didn't throw the guitar out of tune. I keep banging against this coffee table or this stand here. All right, let's try this here. I like to slow it down because it's easier for me to sing and play it. There've been so many girls that I know. I made so many cry, and still I wonder why. Here comes a little girl. See her walking down the street. She's all by herself, trying to knock off her feet. But she'll never break, never break, never break, never break this heart of stone. No, 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 this heart of stone. What's different about her? I don't really know. No matter how I try, I just can't make her cry. Here comes a little girl. See her walking out on the street. She's all by herself, trying to knock off her feet. But she'll never break, never break, never break, never break this heart of stone. No, 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 this heart of stone. Don't keep on looking that same old way. If you try acting sad, you'll only make me glad. Better listen, little girl. Keep on walking down the street. I ain't got no love. I ain't the kind to me. But she'll never break, never break, never break, never break this heart of stone. No, 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 this heart of stone. 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 That's how I'm gonna end it. Interesting. You a little pitchy dog. Me to myself. You a little pitchy dog. No, I know. This is hey, we're doing our best here. I'm not a professional singer, you know. What up, what up, what up? Little Thriller's Gone snippet. Maybe I'll try the first verse again. What part? I had some trouble with. With lots of the vocal, but there's a couple parts. Never break this heart. What parts? Well, I'll just try it. I have trouble. I don't know where. I honestly don't know what's gonna come out of my mouth when I sing. I'm guessing. You know, I'm like, sing the right note. Brain, tell all this, sing the right thing. Like I have to like get like warmed up. I have to like remember what it sounds like. It's been so. It's been so. I'm trying. Oh man. There've been so many. There've been so many. I need to like hear it. I need to like hear it right. I need to hear it correct first. I want to try another song. I want to play something else. ADHD. Why keep practicing when you could quit? No, I'll work on it on my own. I don't want to like do that for 7 hours straight. Nothing can be easy. You are right. I'll do Let It Bleed. That was fun last time. I like that one. I did a real slowed down version, and that's an certain keys do. I think I do. I don't want to say better, but I guess I'm more comfortable in certain keys over other keys, singing wise. And C, D, B minor, D. I don't know. That will help you find the pitch. Yeah, I mean, I obviously use the guitar to sing, do, or to warm up and do scales. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Oh, do. What's C sus 4? Is that right? I don't remember. How did I play this last time? I think I just played the. We all need someone we could lean on. And if you want it, well, you can lean on suspended fourth. Yeah. How do you play it? Like, it says to play. It's just you're taking away the E and you're adding an F. Is that right? Is that what we're doing here with this with the C suspended fourth? C major with an F, yes. So that's on the intro. Something like that. I'm sure Keith is doing it a different way. Keith Richards. Anyway, there's no C sus force during the song itself. It's only that little strumming part. C add F. That's an F also. Why can't I just add that? Why I gotta add the high F? Basically, a C major make the shell of an F major. You're my guitar teacher. Guitar teacher. Close enough. Well, we all need someone we could lean on. And if you want it, well, you can lean on me. Well, we all need someone we could lean on. And if you want it, you can lean on me. She said my breast, they will always be open. Baby, you can rest your weary head right on me. And there will always be a space in my parking lot when you need a little coke and sympathy. Well, we all need someone we can dream on. And if you want it, well, you can dream on me. Yeah, we all need someone we can cream on. And if you want to, you can cream on me. I was dreaming of a steel guitar engagement when you drunk my health in scented jasmine tea. But you knocked me in my dirty, filthy basement with that jaded, faded junk in her soul. What pleasant company. Well, we all need someone we can feed on. And if you want to, feed on me. Take my arm, take my leg. Oh, baby, don't you take my head. Well, we all need someone we can bleed on. And if you want it, baby, you can bleed on me. Well, we all need someone we can bleed on. And if you want it, you can bleed on me all over. Get it on right. Get it on right. Get it on right. You can bleed all over me. Get it on right. Get it on right. You can be my rider. You can come all over me. Ah, get it on rider. Get it on rider. Get it on rider. You can come all over me. Yeah. That's fun. I think I have room. I mean, obviously, I have room to grow with that, but I think I have room to grow in general. What are you trying to say? We all do. We all do, I suppose. Hold on, I'm going to share. Poe, Degen, Stoner. Good guess with Ruben and that blind dude. Sean Osborne, know you. I'm still learning. Yeah, those guys are cool. Yeah. No, you guys are all great. I want to continue to get. I mean, I'm open to all different stuff, but I do kind of like to have somewhat liberty-minded people are cool, non-woke leftists, but maybe I'll have a non-woke or a woke leftist on at some point. We'll see. Mm. Get it on right. Get it on right. Get it on right. You can come all over me. Get it on right. Get it on right. Get it on right. You can come all over me. You little pitchy dog. Kinky. You little pitchy dog. Yeah, I've asked Dan Smots. Yo, JC. Yo, you feel free to pressure Dan Smots to come on. I give you permission to pressure. Light pressuring is good. He's been actually. Dan has been on my. He's been on people we love when I did a recorded interview with him, but he has not been on a stream. What's the best way to? He's got family and kids and a life and jobs that pay him money. His time is valuable. I do get that. He's a busy man, but he makes me laugh without doing anything, and I support him. I'm a Patreon. I'm a patron. I'm a Patreon. I'm a patron neon. I'm a neon patron. Call Dan a coward. I could make a campaign. I could make a campaign to get him on. I'm going to spend a lot of time on trying to get Dan Smots on my stream, and he's has a modest following at best. Should my energy be spent better? I'm going to spend all the time getting Dan's on. It would be fun. He makes me. I told you, he makes me laugh without doing anything. He has deadpan vibes. I'm just glad he didn't put his phone number in the chat like that one chick a couple of weeks ago. I think I missed that. Did I miss that? I'm not sure. Get it on, rider. Should I do sitting here in limbo? Same thing. I had Tyler do a. These people are all on my people to ask, people to reach out to list. Tyler, I did a recorded interview with, but I haven't had him on a stream yet. Tyler might be a better possibility, more of a possibility than Dan, because he seems like a nicer person. No, I'm just kidding. They're both nice guys. I think Tyler's in California and in Northern California, so he's at least in the same time zone. And he likes streams. Sarah Ann. Oh, yeah, Sarah Ann. That's what Stoner's talking. Sarah Ann Fox. Saran. Sarah Ann. Try to put her phone number in the chat. That's right. Is she Boomer? She might be older than Boomer, whatever the next one is. It's possible. I'm already happy. It looks like I have like haircut. Anyway, I could tell I got a haircut or my hair shorter. Anyway, yeah, that was funny. Sarah Ann. Yeah, I think some of this stuff needs to be like, this is the stuff that like, yeah, I don't do everything right as a host, but I at least try. I try to protect the safety of my guests, I guess, more than anything. I don't protect them emotionally, but I'll protect their physical safety. All right, here we go. What was I gonna play? I was gonna check to do another Stone song. It seemed like a good idea. Where do I click to just go back to? Should I try Beatles? What Beatles songs do I don't even remember what Beatles songs do I do. Beatles. Sometimes you got to protect people from themselves. I get it. You look like Aaron Rodgers with a cap on. Aaron Rodgers, my hero. He's not a Jet anymore, though. I want to be friends with him. I want him to. He plays guitar. He smokes weed. He's a conspiracy theorist. He lives in California. Why are we not like best friends? You can pressure him too. Yeah, that's the range of guests I'm going for. I'm either I lost my cape, my tuner fell off, but yeah, I'm either going for Dan Smots next week, Dan Smots week after Aaron Rodgers. Yo, fuck it, let's get them on together. That would be a good conversation. Aaron Rodgers and Dan Smots on a stream together. That would be cool. Separate sensory deprivation. Yeah, he's very new. He's more new agey than me, I would say. I'm not like that up in my head trying to figure out the answers to all of life mysteries. Honestly, maybe more. I used to be more the way. I mean, obviously, I'm still a curious person who's interested in philosophical things and the mysteries of the universe. But I don't spend probably as much time thinking about that shit as Aaron Rodgers. I'm like fucking trying to pay my rent and eat lunch or whatever. I don't know. I just wrote something. Steelers. Oh, they're gonna leave you one morning. Oh, it will come without a warning. But no matter how hard you try, all you can do is sigh as the beat of time marches on. He's got a smile that it seems to me reminds me of childhood memories. They tuned down a half step more, actually, Guns N' Roses. But I'm probably not going to tune down. It does sound better though, and it sounds different. Should I actually do that for S's and G's? You like how I say S's and G's, but in Jackbox people are dropping hard R's. What? Where did my life's path go that I ended up at this moment in time? Makes sense though if you actually retrace it. I say that jokingly, but it does kind of make sense that I am where I am and who I am, et cetera, at this moment in time in history. I don't want to say S's and G's because this is I'm trying to keep it classy up in here. Except I didn't actually tune it down. I just fixed whatever I was doing. So the E needs to go to what? D sharp. And then the A becomes what? G sharp, A flat. D becomes what? C sharp. What does G become? F sharp. B becomes what? B flat. And E becomes what? E flat. You pitchy dog. How much fun is everyone having right now on a scale of 1 to 69? Who's here? People passed out with this YouTube pulled up. Lurkers should say hi. No, it's okay. I'm a lurker sometimes. I get it. Lurkers should say hi. Should that be a t-shirt? I'm trying to turn the tuner off, but it's like stuck because it's all like janky. It's Tyler janky. Yeah, see, I got like it's taped together and shit. I need to get a new tuner. This is a good tuner, but I think I broke the. Let's take the battery out. That's a way of shutting something off, right? That's one way of doing it. That worked. 69,420. I'm here till the end. I was confused why different tunings exist. Oh, this is actually D flat C sharp. Do re mi fa sol la ti do ti la sol fa mi re do. Yeah, good night, Mr. Thompson is going to explain it and take great pleasure in explaining it. And I'll learn to. Different tunings is for different range of your voice can sing. Yeah, and there's a lot of reasons for different tunings. Playing slide guitar, open tunings. Explain open tunings to JC. Like if I just went like this, like that would sound like an actual chord if I was in an open tuning versus standard tuning. I'm in standard, but tuned down a half step. So this is a D sharp or a D flat, right? Is D flat a note? What's before D? I know what open tuning is. Yeah. We'll do the Bob Dylan style, Sweet Child of Mine. I used to know I still know. I won't play the intro. She's got a smile that it seems to me reminds me of childhood memories, where everything was as fresh as the bright blue sky. Now and then when I see her face, she takes me away to that special place. And if I stare too long, I'll probably break down and cry. Whoa. What is the next note? A. It's A, C, D. Whoa. Child of mine. Whoa, sweet love of mine. She's got eyes of the bluest skies, as if they thought of rain. I hate to look at, was it? I hate to look into those eyes and see an ounce of pain. Her hair reminds me of a warm, safe place where as a child I pray for the thunder and the rain to quietly pass me by. Whoa, whoa, sweet child of mine. Whoa, whoa, sweet love of mine. Where do we go now? Where do we go now? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go now? Where do we go now? Where do we go? Sweet child, where do we go? And so on and so forth, etc. What other Guns N' Roses songs do I know? Love GNR. Oh, you're speaking my language. They were like my favorite band. Like them. Rolling Stones, and then obviously Tedeschi Trucks Band is my favorite band now. But Guns N' Roses would be right up there with any of them had they put out more music with the original lineup, or at least with Axl and Slash over the years. If they put out like 3-4 more insanely awesome albums, like not just in my mind as a fan, like they would go down in like rock history. They already go down in rock history as a great, amazing band, but like they would have gone. They would have been that much, had they put out that much more music. Guns N' Roses chords. I'd rather not play Patience. Do you know any Stone Temple Pilots? I guess not. I don't want to play Don't Cry or Patience. What are the chords to take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Oh, won't you please take me home? Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Oh, won't you please take me home? Down and down and down. It annoys me that you guys can't see all my amazing right hand technique. Oh man. How do you do an F power chord if I wanted to do it more than 3 strings? Because you can do a G power chord by muting, right? Mr. Thompson. If I mute this C, or no, I want to play that C. The G power chord is G, C, and a G. So if I just want to play G's and C's, I want to take away the. What is this? What is this? The B. Take away a B and add a bar of the first fret. See, it's a G5. It's not a G major on the verses. I'll just play power chords and not overthink this. Just a urchin living under the street. Just a urchin living under the street. I don't forget this. Well, that was fun. That part I don't know as well. What about 14 years? That's more of a no capo. I can try Civil War maybe. I try. Let me warm up. Do re mi fa sol. Oh, it's A minor. Do re mi fa sol la ti do ti la so fa mi re do ti la so fa mi re do. I try and feel the sunshine. You bring the rain. You try and hold me down with your complaints. You moan and complain. Do you know this song, Stoner? 14 years? Do you know that Guns N' Roses song? The singing wasn't going so well, but the chord sounds were fun. What else? What else? I'm just going through. Breakdown. You know Breakdown? Do you know that song, Guns N' Roses? I'm just looking through GNR stuff. Civil War. I mean, obviously, not. I shouldn't say obviously, but I've looked at Civil War. How does the look at your young man, look at your young man fighting, look at your women cry, look at your young men die, the way they've always done before. Look at the hate we're breeding. Look at the fear we're feeding. Look at the lives we're leading. The way we've always done before. That sounded good. Did that not sound good? To me in my head, that sounded good. What did you guys think about that? I thought that was one of my better, most clean, like clean vocal, at least like reasonably, given my range of skill and abilities. Was anyone listening? Is anyone awake? Yeah, sounds great. No, but you love me unconditionally. I need to. Who hates me here would be a more objective. Who if anyone hates me, let me know if I sang well. Dude, you are talented. No, you're kind. I feel like I'm finding my voice a little bit. I'm looking for it, but I'm finding it kind of sorta. I was listening. Thank you. Look at your young men fighting. Look at your women crying. Look at your young men dying. The way they've always done before. It honestly is more. It is more fun singing it in a half step down. The way Guns N' Roses does it. It's not as it's sounds more gay when you play Guns N' Roses in standard tuning. I'm sorry, and standard tuning. Is that what I said? Tuning. Yeah, standard tuning in E. More in tune in this key. It sounds better. It's, half step down is it's edgier. It just sounds a little bit edgier, even on a ballad, even on a slow song. It adds a little bit of something edgier, playing something in a sharp or in a flat or whatever. I can't really explain it. Good night, Mr. Thompson could probably explain it more why that is. But Van Halen also, like those are my two favorite bands that seem to transcend hair metal and 80s in general, and also got classic rock fans and blues fans and heavy metal fans into their music. Like, I don't know. There's Guns N' Roses and there's Van Halen, and then like there's like, hey, I like I mean I like some of Def Leppard songs, Bon Jovi, whatever, but like, come on. Come on, come on, come on. You can't compare other 80s rock bands to Guns N' Roses and Van Halen. I mean, some of these other bands are other genres, but in the classic rock genre, who am I forgetting? Who would be in the same vein as those two that, like, you know, this is this in tune? Not really. Oh wait, I got to go back to chromatic tuner. Little bit sharp. Fire in the Sky, Cinderella. I like Skid Row. Skid Row is kind of in that vein. They're just not as talented as Van Halen and or Guns N' Roses, but they played more hard rock, classic rock than straight up like metal glammy. Oh, they were that too a little bit too. And didn't they do a collab or a tour or something? Skid Row and Guns N' Roses, or this, what's the singer's name from Skid Row? What's his name? I forgot his name. But yeah, and they had a couple of cool songs. I Remember You. How's it go? I remember. What's that song? Skid Row. I Remember You. Sebastian Bach. Yes. I think I Remember You is also tuned down a half step. Correct or no? Good night, Mr. T. Is I Remember You by Skid Row tuned down a half step? No capo. Doesn't say tuned down a half step. It might not be, but we could play it. That's just, I'm not retuning the guitar for this, but let's see here. F sharp major. I forgot the intro. You got to play it slow before you can play it fast. You have to play it slow perfectly before you can play it fast perfectly. I want to play it like they did and do it at the tempo that they recorded at. But we got to fucking slow down here. Woke up. How's it go? Woke up to the sound of pouring rain. Wind would whisper, and I think of you. And all the I think I have to. I got to tune it back up to normal. It sounds weird. I think this one sounds weird tuned down a half step. And plus, I don't know the song. I mean, when I say I don't know the song, I don't know how to sing it right. The I don't you know. Woke up to the sound of pouring rain. Wind would whisper, and I think of you. And all the tears you cried. Paul. Should I try the chorus? Remember yesterday, walking hand in hand. Yeah, I think it needs to be back up to standard tuning. It sounds bad because I'm not singing it well, and it sounds worse because it's tuned down a half step. Let's go back to Civil War. ADHD jam sessions. Should I have some more whiskey? Half a shot. No, a full shot because it's a 1 ounce shot glass. See here? It's a Jägermeister. Jägermeister. Jagger. How do you say this? Jägermeister. Jägermeister. Hold on, I'm going to type that in the chat. We need to make I'm not crying, you're crying. We need to make that a new channel. What are we making a new channel? Oh, ADHD jam sessions. Oh, you typed it exactly what I was saying. Is that GR periods lined up? Clank, 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 clank. ADHD jam sessions. Yeah, Assbud is too structured. He plays like full songs and he's like talented and has good audio. That's not me. I'm none of those things. No, I do have some talent. I'm not trying to be like, hey, I don't know. No, I know I can. I'm not a total retard with this stuff. And like we talked about, everyone has room to grow. I gotta listen to. I wish I could play songs because sometimes I want to just or play. When know what I'm saying. I go full tarded. Yeah, it's been fun to be silly. Like that, I was talking about fresh is might help me out with some like thumbnails and shit like that. But like maybe I need to make like Kawawa stuff and uh Limafal, like all this needs to be this is like my branding. Like it makes sense that I'm spawned out of the I'm spawned. I'm not spawned out of anything, but I met a lot of y'all through Forest Mommy, Forest Mommy through Forest Mommy, and she's you know I don't want to say full tarded like this comment, but we're all part tarded at the very least, and there's overlap. Not totally tarded. Exactly. See, we're on the same length. Silly is fun. Structure sucks. Well, time and a place. Don't go the path that everybody else does. That's probably not going to be a problem for me. It takes away the uniqueness of yourself. You're so kind. You're like my spirit animal guide at Forest Mommy. Forest Mommy. Forest Mommy. Fairest. Should it be? How do you make it? Oh, hold on. I gotta pull up the chat because I need to be able to type things. What was I gonna say before? Oh, there we go. We don't want to hear it. Let me mute that shit. Forest. Forest. With just two lowercase r's. Forest. What was I gonna say before? Some other thing I was gonna say. Not pee pee ha ha, but something else. I missed that. Somehow I missed a pee pee ha comment. I apologize for that. ADHD jam sessions. Cool. Forest. Tender confused. Yeah, I gotta make all this stuff into like oh man. It's funny though that this is kind of like where I am. Because I tend to say that I make people dumber. Like in every relationship I've been in of significance, at some point in it, I'm like, by the way, just to warn you, or as a reminder, I do make people dumber. But they always say, we like, no, you don't. No, you don't make people dumber. You're wise. Maybe that's not said as often. Anyway, but yeah, it's an ongoing thing, making other people more retarded. Is being retarded contagious? What happened? Oh, I closed the window that had the Civil War chords. We were working on that. ADHD jams. It's a gender. What did I say? Gender confused with a J. So stupid. Doesn't even make sense, dude. My favorite um YouTube chat or not YouTube Twitter X account besides I guess Ron Paul's because it's Ron Paul. Although Ron Paul doesn't control his account, but anyway, Ron Paul aside, was it shit hourly shit post? They're memes because they're not they have a lot of new ones a lot of the time. I mean, obviously users submit them. I've tried to get a couple through, but yeah, they're user submitted usually. I assume, and they have a lot of new ones. That's what I meant to say. And mostly not political, but some political, but just really dumb, like dumb, but dumb in a way that's not like in a dumb the left can't meme kind of way. In a we are creatively being this retarded. I like a lot of effort that goes high effort retardation. Right? Did I usually play this with a pick? Was that what I'm getting wrong? Look at your young man. Now I can't sing it. I forgot how I did it before. Look at your young men fighting. Look at your women crying. Look at your young men dying. the way they've always done before. Look at the hate we're breeding. Look at the fear we're feeding. Look at the lives we're leading. The way we've always done before. What's an A at 11? That don't sound right. Or is it right? And then A7. Maybe I just play two A5s and then an A7. That don't sound right either. My hands are tied. The billions shift from side to side, and the wars go on with brainwashed pride. For the love of God and our human rights, and all these things are swept aside by bloody hands time can't deny, and are washed away by your genocide. And history hides the lies of our civil war. Etc. Flash does this thing. That's cool. There's a few different sections to this song, huh? Hey, we're all friendly here. How do I go back to like Guns N' Roses chord page? When Axel starts, my hands are tied is epic as fuck. Like, I've seen them. I mean, not in the later. I saw them in 2016 and 2017. Is what I'm saying. I've seen Slash play, and I did see the Chinese Democracy era. Guns N' Roses in 2000. I want to say like 2002, maybe. I don't remember. 2002 or 3, probably. Let's see what else is. Coma. Coma is an undertaking to play that one. Double Talk and Jive. Get the money, mother effer. They can just. Oh, I can do Knocking on Heaven's Door. I'm already in their key. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Do, ti, la, sol, fa, mi, re. Mama, take this badge off of me. Is that right? That's not right. Mama, take this badge off of me. I can't use it anymore. Getting dark, too dark to see. Feel I'm knocking on heaven's door. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Knock, knocking on heaven's door. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. How's it go? That's all I remember from the solo. Mama put my guns in the ground. I can't shoot them anymore. That long black cloud is coming down. Here I'm knocking on heaven's door. Knock, knock, 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 knocking on heaven's door. And so on and so forth. I was thinking maybe what I can try is play a backing track out of my phone. Is that a thing? Will that work? What if I try that? Let's try. Do you hear that? JC, you're too kind. Do you hear the backing track or no? Yes, no? Oh, I'm tuned down a half step. What about now? I do not know. I do have a Bluetooth speaker. All right, hold on, let me get it. All right, I got a Bluetooth speaker. True cowboy hat. Da-da, da-da, da-da. ADHD jam sessions. Did it just connect? Cool. How's that? Is that better? That's better. How did that sound like shit? That mix was it doing what Courtney says, where it kind of doesn't like two different sources of audio. Is that what I'm doing between the guitar and my voice and this? It's too many. It doesn't like hearing. Is that the problem? Maybe I need like a what do they call it? Omni mic and mic that's I don't know. Sounds like shit. Same but better. It's I can actually check it out. Let's see here. Hold on, I'm gonna play. What's my show called? I want to go back and watch myself. How do I go back here? How far did I go back? Woke up to. Oh shit! I didn't want to go back that far, and I didn't want to play it out of the Bluetooth speaker either. Oh man, that sounds terrible. It likes my voice more than guitar. Oh man, I feel like I have to delete this. I gotta put this down. This is bad. This sounds like ass. If I sang well. Oh man. I'm trying to point the guitar. It doesn't sound terrible. I've heard so much worse or something. So cringe. So cringe. Oh my god, don't delete it. So cringe. Sounds like ass. Let me see. That's live. Okay, knock on heavens. It just cuts out. That was especially bad when I did I Remember You. I guess that doesn't sound too terrible. The Civil War. Watching the stream during the stream. Oh man. I can't get it on. I can't get it on. Hurry up, put it on. All right, I'm done over here. Boy, cut me off. Hurry up, I can't. Everybody was at this point. That's what she said. I know, right? You know where I'm going. Great minds. Great minds. Should play more Jackbox. We got 12 people here. I appreciate everyone who's hanging out and listening. I appreciate it. Good night, Mr. T in the chats, and Stoner and Courtney and JC. I'm just scrolling. Who did anyone I miss here recently? And then the other folks, other lurkers hanging, etc. Hold on, let's put the guitar back so it's in the shot and looks good. I might have to go back to chair with arms. I gotta figure out a better way to mix that. More whiskey helps. Mo whiskey. Wish I could chillax. Chillaxative. Is that a product? Should I do my exercises? I've never talked about my dental orthodontic journeys. There's a reason why I'm always like doing this kind of stuff. I'll go into that some other time. I'm gonna have my orthodontist dentist on the stream at some point too, or maybe record with her. Maybe that's better. Oh boy, 11:47. What do you guys want to talk about? What do you guys want to do? We could talk about orthodontics or snacks. You want to talk about what snacks I'm gonna eat? Frozen bananas and frozen avocados as ice cream. That's the life hack. Tom Brady knows. Tom Brady knew about avocado ice cream. You make fun, but that does change someone's life. Once you figure out that avocados and bananas are ice cream, your life will change. It's like you have ice cream. it totally satisfies my sweet tooth ice cream crave or whatever by having frozen bananas and frozen avocados mashed up. I mean, I basically have a smoothie in a bowl, semi defrosted or whatever. But add a little honey to that, add a little cinnamon to that, add a little molasses. Sometimes I'll throw in there. I mean, sometimes I'll add canned pumpkin. I love pumpkin pie flavored, pumpkin spice rather, in there, and then with a little couple of spoonfuls of oatmeal, couple of tablespoons, and you got ice cream for, you know, 100, 200, 300 calories versus ice cream for 1,000 calories or whatever the fuck. Jerry and Ben, those motherfucking commies, like to cook up. I saw an Instagram post about blue banana from Hawaii tasting like vanilla ice cream. Yeah, it does. Well, it doesn't taste like vanilla ice cream, but it just tastes totally like the texture of ice cream, just frozen bananas, slightly defrosted to however you like it. I mean, like I said, basically a smoothie. But yes, but a banana avocado smoothie with, like, flavored. I like Reese's pretzel cups. I mean, indulgences are good too. No doubt, no doubt. Sheet. It's more about what ingredients are in the thing rather than, you know, necessarily fat content per se. Like, you want to eat clean. You don't got to eat perfect all the time, but it's good to eat clean. But yeah, I'm gonna make I call it slop, my banana slop. Everyone knows about my banana slop from my real life and that fucking. And then I added the avocados eventually after, because what other fruits or options can you make that are healthy that have the texture of ice cream? Frozen mango, people have suggested, but it's not as good as the bananas and the avocados together. Mango is it's too I don't know, too fruity maybe. The avocados and the bananas frozen, like they both become sweeter, I think, when frozen. Maybe the bananas for sure, but they're more malleable. Like when you add other flavors to them, like you were saying, almost like vanilla ice cream vibe. Peanut butter and banana sandwiches. Yeah, peanut butter is good. Peanut butter and banana goes good. I get the PB2 powder sometimes, or just, adding peanut butter itself is good. I love peanut butter. I love peanuts. Damn good. Sounds like an Urban Dictionary terms cowboy hat. Sloppy toppy. Slop. Banana slop. Banana slop. Yeah, so that's a good snack. I recommend everybody. And also, like, I basically freeze the banana. I peel the bananas and freeze them. And then the avocados, I do the same. I peel, freeze, and cut the fucking avocado meat. I cut out the avocado meat, right? Potato ice cream, I have heard of. I haven't tried that. I love potatoes, so that's probably good too. Freeze a potato. It's kind of like, I guess, canned pumpkin is kind of like similar to like squash potato in that vibe. I'll have to look into that. Interesting idea. What did I just say about the avocados and the bananas? I had one other thought about that. At least one more thought about that. Um, Something about freezing bananas and avocados. What was I gonna say? It's just good. I could talk about this all day, but I did have another thought. It's gonna bother me. It'll come back. Bananas, avocados, peanut butter, peanut powder, peanut butter, nut butter, butternuts. Hmm. Anyway, yeah, no, that's one of my favorite favorite healthy desserts. What else be going on? Should we play more Jackbox? We could play one more Quiplash, but it sounds like we got Stoner, me, JC, maybe Courtney, lurkers, lurkers, and people passed out with the stream open. Sloppy Toppy sounds like my old Twitter account. Show me how those chili dogs today's fart. Dude, Stoner, you're wild, dude. Wild peeps. JC, you guys are cool. Classic snacks. I should switch chairs. Go back to padded arms chair. Let's try to do that without smashing the guitar. Padded arms chair. Put it on his chair. Nom nom. Hold on, I have to get blueberries stuck in my teeth. Courtney, don't feel bad. My chair sucks too. I have to get a better chair also. Hashtag better chair. Chair talk. I got blueberries. I'm going to try to get them all stuck in my braces. I have clear braces. I have some metal brackets also in the back. Chair shopping. I hate chairs, actually. I only feel good when I'm walking around or laying down. I should stand up. JC, I'm sure you watch Robbie the Fire. Bernstein, his streams, sometimes his shows, his run your mouth, etc. That dude fucking paces around like a neurotic Jew on his streams. That's like too much nervous energy, though. Why would I need to stand unless there's a reason for it? Get a standing desk. Standing and podcasting, is that weird? Or streaming? Makes you guys. It wouldn't make you guys uncomfortable. I'm standing. What am I yelling at you guys? Is this a lecture? Should I put a podium? Does anyone ever do their streams from a podium? How fucking cool would that be? Oh, Melanie Mack does it. Let me see. She stole my idea and did it before. She stole my idea and did it before me. Let me see. Let me mute the tab also. Not unpin, not pin, mute. I'll pull it up or something if Melanie Mac go boom search. Oh, she's standing. Is she standing? She's not at a podium though. You just meant she's standing. That's cool. I fuck with that. The shot is nice. I could share it. Let's see here. I forgot I'm eating on camera. Should probably make sure I chew with my mouth closed and not get blueberries in my braces. Melanie Mac. Live stream with Ruben. Where's her podium? Standing desk. Very manic. That's a Robbie. Let's pull up Robbie. Robbie the Fire. Big stick of butter somewhere. She's a big stick of butter somewhere. That's cool. I'm the share of Robbie now. Where is it here? Chrome tab. The fuck?
Into a grocery cart.
Yeah, he's like, well,
that's a good time when you're starving. There's no restaurants open in a town, and you're able to
standing
get to the grocery store before
it
closes, and you get there 10 minutes before it closes, and now you got to be real. It's almost good. It's
I want a
podium. The way
podium.
my ADD is because I'll just
That's
waste
like
time in a
double-
market. I'll look at too many apples. I'll
double
inspect the
alpha.
apples. I'll stare at the prices. I'll go back for this item. There's something.
Double the alpha is not beta though. That's something else. Jose Gallison stands on his podcasts. Let's see what he looks like too. No way, Jose. I actually subscribe to him. Morning dump. Jose Gallison. I can't type. Stand-up comedian, so it's natural for him. That makes sense. It almost looks like he's sitting though. Jose Gallison. It's such a low angle, and it's only from the. I'll share it. You're telling me that. Hold on. You're telling me that this present screen is sometimes buggy. Like it works like the second time.
Demoralized.
This dude is standing right
it's-
here. Jose.
Yeah, that's by design. You know what I mean? Like that's
Yeah.
and so at the very least, for your own.
I don't know if you guys can hear anything. I'm not playing it. I'm just showing you the video. Let's see here. It's camera tricks. Yeah. Yeah, like this is here. He's standing. He's sitting. But he's standing. Interesting. That's for three corners. Not to be confused with pulling tricks. True. That's for three corners, like that moon landing. Jose is on Jake Shields this week. Oh boy. What else be going on? Maybe we call it a night. What are we thinking? What do you guys want to do? I gotta fucking make the music sound better and have a better mix somehow. And be able to play better mix when singing and playing guitar, and better mix when jamming to backing tracks. Goals. If I'm gonna do that, I gotta make it sound better. Can I auto tune? It's 3 a.m. Bed for me. And a few, so call it, I suppose. It's 3 a.m. It's only 1 a.m. Your time. 4 more hours. Well, what do you want to do for 4 more hours? Fuck auto tune. Automatic tuning. Are you in Asbugs group chat? I think so. Is it the one that no one talks in? Or maybe I don't see the messages. Is that on Twitter X? I think I got added to some group recently. What group am I thinking of? Group chats. This one here? No. You're stoned. Time slowed down for you, so it's only 1 a.m. for you. It's 12 a.m. That would be speeding up, wouldn't it? I don't know. I can't do math. Oh my god. Hi, Tony. Nom nom. Time is like a circle. Mind blown. Nom nom. I guess these berries helped. They gave you another half hour. Time is like a cycle. Like that song 3 a.m. by Matchbox 20. Well, it's 3 a.m. and blah, 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 blah. Robert Thomas. Robert Tom. You think anyone ever calls him Robert Tom? Maybe that's how he signs into hotels or whatever. Check under Robert Tom. I'm Checked in under Robert Tom. Oh man, there's people here. We're going to be at 4 hours and 28 seconds and 27 and 26. Oh my God. This stream is me giving play-by-play for seconds passing by. That's got to be the most horrendous thing ever. Not horrendous, but definitely a low point for streaming. Is me just looking at the clock and giving literally play-by-play for time passing, just counting each second passing down. Oh boy. There's still some marijuana left in this marijuana cigarette. I make it last because I'm talking and playing and doing stuff. So like one joint ends up lasting a while, I guess. Well, it's 3 a.m. and I'm working, etc. Is that the word? Is that the lyrics to that song? Or no? The clock must be slow. I don't feel tardy. Down. This man is quoting Van Halen. I'm there with you. I'm there with you. Should we just listen to Tedeschi Trucks Band and watch Tedeschi Trucks Band videos? Because that's like honestly what I would be doing probably at this point. I should just share TTB videos. Because they're awesome. And they play better music than me. Yes, Van Halen on Trapper Keeper Life. Tedeschi Trucks podcast is my other podcast. We're not on that right now. But I can play fan concert footage videos, right? Like that's not an issue. I'm allowed to do that. It's so hard to leave when you all are still here. Tony isn't your new episode this week. Tony who? Anthony. 9/11 is gay. Why don't we watch? Oh, is this probably be allowed to share this. Let's see if this works. Let's try this. Wait, let me go back. Stop, present, share tab, include audio. I think I did it right. Fair use fight. If you're willing to do the fair fight with you. So are you going to play copyrighted music? This is live. Copyrighted meaning any copyrighted song. Can you play live versions of songs? Like if I play a studio version? How does that work? Mr. Thompson. Mr. Thompson? What about like you're covering for saying YouTube is fucking retarded? Yeah. I don't know. How do I make no, whatever. I don't hear anything. We didn't get this. That's Robbie. Robbie's still up. I don't know if you guys heard that. I'm critiquing this performance then. Am I allowed to play this or no? Kicked off my stream. Yeah, it's awesome. How can I critique Jerry Douglas and Derek Trucks? It's awesome. This is great. I don't have any critiques. No, I'm critiquing it. I'm saying I think that's good. And so on and so forth. I was actually looking it up. I probably shouldn't be playing it, actually. I mean, it is a written song. Let's see here. Keeping it short a few seconds. Practical risk, alternative ideas. Royalty free. I mean, it didn't say really one way definitively or the other. But yeah, I played a clip. I didn't play the whole thing. So I figure that's legalese. Mm. I could find them some TTP just jams. That could be a thing too. We're jamming. Where's my harmonica? Harmonica. Mm. 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 You may be high. KSS though. And what's his DS? Dude, that stream I was on with the Goat Show. I'll paste that in if you guys want to watch that on your own leisurely. My keyboard not working all of a sudden? Happened here. And also, you're Jewish. No, what's happening? Title 17, Chapter 92. Is that my seat and section? Is this where I'm sitting at WrestleMania? Title 17, Chapter 92, Section 102. What does that mean? Also, you're Jewish, so you know a guy that knows a guy. A lawyer? Section 107. What does that mean? Stoner and good night, Mr. T. That means that what? That I'm safe. That everything is good to go. Covered under fair use as far as copyright. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't really critiquing it though. I was just kind of watching it and maybe playing the whole thing. So I was probably like, maybe I should not play the whole thing. This sucks. This thing is not good. This video, I'm critiquing. Critiquing doesn't necessarily mean negative. Section 130, 230. What was I just going to look up? I wasn't typing what I was going to try to do there. And then I got sidetracked. Something on X? Twitter? I pulled up Twitter for something. I don't know. Whatever. It'll come back. What else? That's what Trump says when he's like doing a rally. He goes, "What else?" Oh, I remember now. The fucking my appearance on the Goat Show, which I guess has gotten decent. You know, it's all relative, obviously, viewership, but because we were critiquing, there's that word again, critiquing the Dave Smith debate with that British dude on Joe Rogan. People are coming to the Goat Show, Joe Rogan. Let's see here. There it is. Let me mute this. Yeah, and these guys have been on with me as well. People are commenting on this. Joe Rogan is a scholar. Did anyone say he was? I'm going to argue with all these comments. I have haters. It's so cool. How are you guys not embarrassed by yourselves? Let's just share this. I'll share this. I'm going to share the link here. I'm not going to share the... Well, let's take a look, actually. Let's look at the comments. I have haters now. How fun is that? You guys can help me come up with witty things if I choose to reply. To read what Churchill said about Zionism. How are you guys not embarrassed by yourselves? Oh, I'm embarrassed by myself, but it has nothing to do with this podcast appearance. Do I need an emoji with that or no? No emoji, right? No emoji. No emoji necessary. Either you get the sarcasm, you get the joke, or you don't. I wouldn't even bother replying, essentially wasting your precious time. I'm just trying to have fun. Yeah, obviously. What else am I going to do? 4 hours and 12 minutes and 37 seconds into a stream. Reply. Did I thank them in the comments about this? Thank you for having me. I mean, I thank them on the stream and via direct messages, but it's nice to say in the comments of the videos of the thing you were on. Thank you for having me. So much fun talking about murder. I'm not going to say talking about murder. Talking about mass murder, sorry. Genocide. Maybe genocide. Mass murder, borderline genocide. What's in between mass murder and genocide? I like to keep it upbeat. 4 hours and 13 and 28 seconds into this. Just hit the like or dislike button. All publicity is good publicity. It also gives them engagement. This is on their stream. It's not on like the assholes stream. Thank you for having me. So much fun. Let's overthink this. Oh, what else? Do you think Douglas was debating Dave Hill? He wasn't. Who the hell's Dave Hill? You mean Dave Smith? DM was actually going for Joe. That's so disrespectful, though. We talked about this, how you don't go after the host. The guy fucking invited you on the biggest podcast and you're criticizing his guests. What the hell, bro? I'm not reading all that. This thanks for let me know about no example. Oh, this is the guy. Watch fully. He did not watch fully. Gives opinion on what the rest is. Thank you for your engagement. I appreciate your opinion. Wish you the best in all your endeavors. You're anti-Semitic. I'm just kidding. All right. Enough of that. Anyway, well, that's cool that I got to start talking about trending topics on this podcast, and then haters will comment, and I'll get engagement, and that's when the big bucks come in. What did he say in Coming to America? to Louis Anderson to Eddie Murphy. Then I'll make senior manager, and that's when the big bucks start rolling in. What's the issue of the day? Hawk Tua, is she still popular? Is it too late to talk about Hawk Tua? Did I miss by chance? What about didn't a girl get stuck in a well one time? Yo, there was an earthquake this morning. I didn't tell you. It was a 1 point something, but it was actually in Sherman Oaks, and then I got a warning on my phone about more earthquakes. So if shit starts shaking, I hope it doesn't affect the sound quality too much. Like if the ceiling falls down, that might affect the mix on my guitar and vocal. Like, that could be a problem. I keep going though, If the ceiling falls, you can't stop the stream. Like the ceiling falls, you fucking that means like you take a break and get a snack. That's just a sign that it's time to take a little break. Wouldn't surprise me that people like Doug show up to someone's show and immediately scolds them on why their opinions are bad. What the hell's Doug? What's his name? Doug Murray. Douglas Murray. Yeah. I should like bookmark this. They'll tell me if I get more haters. I'll say, keep me posted if you get more haters. Don't tell me if people say nice things about me. I'm not interested. No, I'm interested in that too. I started, he's going to got the exact quote. I started mopping the floor, then fries, then I started mopping the floors, then fries, then assistant manager. And that's when the big bucks start coming in. And he has his arm around him. Rip Louis Anderson, R.I.P. I liked Louis. I watched that cartoon, Life with Louis. Is that his name? Not Life with Louis. Maybe it was Life with Louis. That was a Saturday morning cartoon. Remember when we used to watch Saturday morning cartoons? Now kids just trans themselves and do drugs. We used to like go outside after Saturday morning cartoons and fucking play with a stick and throw a ball around or some shit. Louise. It was Life with Louis. Louise was so funny. Louis, French. Louis. Yeah. I remember we used to ride our bikes, and now we just trans ourselves. No, I'm just kidding. I never rode a bike. No, I did ride a bike. I think I forgot how to ride a bike, actually. Watching how a bill became a law. I shared that meme one time. That's a good meme. How a bill becomes a law, and it's like, what is it, like a corporation handing a congressman a check or something like that? Parodies of what was it called? Rock and roll what? Rock and learning, rock and Congress, Space Ghost. I want to try to get an alien on my stream. Imagine that. No one will believe it if it's real, especially if they zoom in. Or StreamYard. I have to send the alien a link. The alien will like complain about StreamYard. He'll like, I'm used to using my ESP to pop into or whatever. Rock, Schoolhouse Rock, Rocking Schoolhouse, Schoolhouse Rock, School of Rock. I got to talk to more aliens on this podcast. Aliens, animals, and plants. I need to expand my booking. Like everyone books people on their streams, like, but I will interview a dog or a plant or a different life form. I'll interview a rock. That's what I need to do. I mean, it would be more of a one-sided conversation, but I'm pretty inquisitive. I can get them to talk. Inanimate objects be kind of closed off emotionally, huh? They don't like opening up. Anyway, I think maybe we do call it here. What do you guys think? What's up? Stoner. Good night, Mr. T. I had a friend in college that would would not. No, he wouldn't. He sometimes wouldn't be sure what to do. Just any decision. It could be about, should I meet that girl? Should I eat this for lunch? Should I whatever? It wasn't all the time, but he would say, my mind is a democracy. My mind is democracy. This stream. Well, we talked about, me and Ruben, that democracy is a flawed system. You need a strong executive to make decisions. If I truly had to go, if the Mets were playing, I would go watch. I would just fucking pull that shit up. Rumble baseball. Yeah, your mind can be a democracy, but you're voluntarily deciding for it to be democratic, or a decision. You're deciding that a particular decision is going to be decided democratically. So it's a consensual choice to make your mind a democracy with yourself. Some things with myself are not consensual. Does that make any sense? It might not. I'm figuring this all out as I go. What else can we do besides like Jackbox music with a bad mix? I know Goodnight Mr. T was talking about pulling up what's the women in jail page? Mug shorties, and rating them. And I'm like, we should rate their crimes in addition to their appearances. But I don't know. Is that misogynistic? You're allowed to be misogynistic against criminals. That's okay. It's not misogynistic, but like, I don't know. Yeah, mugshot. Is there a male version of mugshotties? What about like pets? Can I rate criminal animals as well? Oh, what a cute little puppy who mauled that baby or whatever. We can rate pets. How do we be? You're allowed to be misogynistic against anything you want. It's not really misogynistic. It's not the classiest segment, I guess, to rate the mugshotties. It's low hanging fruit. Is that what it is? It is fun though. I'd rather almost do it offline, but I mean, it's what I do, and it's what we all do. I'll do it with a guest. There was that one dude that was good looking who broke the internet. Right, yeah. It's not misogynistic, it's whether you find them attractive or not. Basic human behavior. Yeah, and we're all gonna have different feelings about it. About them. Like, some people are gonna be like, I love her. And I'll be like, yo, that girl fucking oozes disgustingness. How could you? We'll pull up the guy version too. Maybe could that be a Farce Mommy episode? I don't know, some reason I picture her. What's the male version? Mug guy something. I don't know. I'll work with Grok on it. All right, let's call it. All right, let's do it. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. Subscribe. Now that everyone left, I'll say subscribe. No, people are still here. Follow on whatever, etc. Things are in the episode description. Thank you. Next week will be fun too. Enjoy the rest of your evenings. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, I appreciate hanging. It's been real. It's been cool. I'm gonna cue up the outro here. All right. Thank you. You are welcome. Thanks for hanging, Stoner. Good times all around. Later.